Usually, Ray, football dudes are terrible at basketball. A Yodi, a wild Yodi has appeared. Say hi, chat. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. This is our second YouTube stream. And to be honest, I'm excited. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I am excited about the YouTube arc. I'm really excited because, to be honest, chat, like, I just like, damn, that's crazy. Like, I'm not even in tune with my YouTube audience for real. So look, for all the Twitch people that complain about ads, you might want to go to YouTube. I'm not telling y'all to do that because that's against TOS, but hypothetically, you have a choice on where you go. I prefer y'all to be on Twitch because it's a better user experience. It's better chat. I mean, everything's better on Twitch except the ads. So if the ads bother you that much, we got the YouTube for y'all niggas now. The only con to the YouTube, I can't do no music stuff over here, and y'all know the music is a huge part of what I do on the Twitch. Like, I'm literally making music and shit now, and I'm using beats from YouTube, so I really can't like stream us making the songs on YouTube because they will take your shit down ASAP. So that's the only thing that kind of sucks. I can't give YouTube the full stream experience, which is why y'all need to go drop a file to the Twitch that's pinned. Because if you want to see like the 30-minute song challenges, what else we've been doing? Well, we're gonna be remixing some old songs, some old school songs, which we definitely can't do on YouTube because those are 1000% copyrighted. So if y'all want to see all that, you know, the artists coming on stream, all that, I will be going live on YouTube at the beginning of the stream, and then the rest of the stream will be on Twitch. So I'll try to get all the non-music stuff done first over on YouTube so y'all can get at least part of it. I'll do some gaming on YouTube too. We could definitely do the gaming on YouTube. And then why can't you do music? Because YouTube is like extremely strict with music to the point where like their copyright detection system is like this. You play like shit more than 5 seconds of a song, your YouTube stream is cooked. Like, they're taking your shit down like right then. They're not gonna wait till you're finished. Like Twitch, you might get a warning or a strike or something after your stream. Nah, YouTube system is crazy locked in. So yeah, it's like the minute you play some copyright music, it's over. I learned the hard way when I tried the first stream on YouTube. I didn't know. I had to learn the hard way. Eddie-san. Hi, buddy. They banned you for posting a football edit? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to whoever just dropped the 100 emote in the chat. Okay. In regards to what to watch, I wanted to watch that video my guy DH did on Playboy Cardi. And what's crazy, I low-key feel like his video getting shadow banned. Like, I could be wrong, but like, I feel like his video is getting shadow banned type shit. I don't know though. Yeah. Wait, you got banned from YouTube? You said, hold up? Okay.
You got to spend your money in order to make money when it comes to streaming. I never experienced this with YouTube because I just pop out with my camera.
Okay, you know what? Yo, I'm excited to watch this video. I'm reading the comments. Your brain is free. Streaming is the sitcom that never goes off air. Streamers forgetting the goal of why it's important to make enough to quit your 9 to 5, play games, react, and interact, and then they get paid. Streamers getting out of touch with how it's supposed to be. YouTube equal creativity. Streaming equal try hard. Crazy to think it might become about who's able to promote the most, selling the children, the unemployed. I feel like eventually people get tired of streamers that are just all clout and high production quality and shift more towards down to earth, real and raw streamers. Just takes one dude to become popular doing that. He says NPC comment. Nah, YouTube do be having NPCs. I can't lie. Nah, I mean, this is a good combo though. It's more what you make your audience used to. Exactly. I agree with this. They say your audience is a reflection of you. If you continue to up the stakes, that's where your audience starts expecting more. Facts. Because there's big streamers who don't even be doing all that. Like fucking, like they said, Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, that nigga just hop on there. He don't got no crazy setup. That boy sitting at his computer looking like Jesus, okay, and giving commentary and making some little sarcastic jokes in there. And I respect him for that. Asmongold, look at Asmongold. His bum ass just sit there all day in his weak ass room. Dead ass. That nigga don't do shit on his stream. But we might have to have a conversation though. We might gotta have a conversation. It's time to start a dialogue, y'all. Are we gonna have the conversation about the fact that this is a different standard when it comes to white versus black streamers though? It's time to start a dialogue. It's time to start a dialogue because it is something to it. There's this black guy who was on cam whole streaming career. He was doing pretty good. He did an experiment to see if he stopped being on cam, right? If he stopped being on cam and just went faceless, how would his channel do? Dude blew up. He blew up without showing his face. No, not even a character that was black. What am I talking about? It might be above your, respectfully, it might be above your level of understanding as of right now, especially in regards to racial relations. I know for a fact a boy named Big Ray from fucking Louisiana that don't like his apolitical mom is not gonna be able to have any valuable commentary on what I have to say in regards to the experience of being a black content creator in a white dominated space. So this is kind of one of those things where you just like sit and listen because like you're not gonna understand it. Who said? When the fuck did I say you're racist? I never said that. You know what my mom always told me growing up? A hit dogaholic, cause I definitely wasn't calling you racist. I said apolitical. You're apolitical. So I'm just saying, I don't think Lil Ray from Louisiana gonna understand the dynamics of how race affects people's perception and willingness to give you and your content a chance. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not expecting that from you, bro. I got realistic expectations. I'm not unreasonable. Nah, that was not 10 out of 10 rage bait. That's not 10 out of 10 rage bait. I'll give you a cool little 5. I'll give you a cool little 5. You get a 5 out of 10 for me for that one. What do you I wasn't expecting anything. I had no expectations. That's the thing. Uh-oh, chat. Ray, come take over the chat. Ray, come take over the chat right quick. I gotta take Yodi to pee. Will you watch the chat? See, he literally, as soon as I said that, here he come. He right here, he ready to go. Yo. Okay, chat. Okay, we're gonna watch this when I come back. And then we're gonna watch the Playboy Cardi body cam footage. What else we doing? What else we doing? I can't react to no sports stuff either, I don't think. No music. There's a lot of good shit to talk about, to be honest. Some of it I gotta save for later. I just need to go to sleep by 4. We need to start stream by like 12, so I need to go to sleep by 4 so I can wake up at 11. Oh, you know what I'll leave y'all with? The fucking LeBron, what's it called? Fuck, what's it? The LeBron interview with Pat McAfee. Ray, you look like the type to be watching Pat McAfee. I bet you watch him, huh? You look like you watch Pat McAfee. He cool though. He cool. I ain't got no smoke except when he called Caitlin Clark a white bitch. I ain't like that. Nigga on his dick too much. Nah, the only thing I ain't like from him is when he called Caitlin Clark a bitch. I know he was saying it for the point, but I just didn't feel like that was necessary to say. Like, I get what he was trying to say, but like, I just didn't like that. Yo, Glorious King. Oh God, you're a LeBron dick writer too. Damn it. I can't believe I'm giving you the satisfaction of watching this while I walk away. But I did actually want to react to this interview. I think I'm gonna react to it tomorrow. Cause I was watching this offline and I'm not a Bron fan. I am not a Bron fan at all. But I actually was enjoying the interview. Like, actually, that I barely can say that. I'm taking it back. No, I'm not gonna say I was enjoying it. I would just say I wasn't hating as much as usual. You know what I'm saying? You said fuck Boston. It's Boston College. You said I don't even watch. See, can you pull it to the Discord and watch the chat? I ain't trying to leave chat unattended. They need to get off Bron dick. Bro, you know they gon'... Oh, you know what's crazy? I just saved the video about that. I literally just saved the video to react to called the... What was it? The LeBron James meat writing epidemic. Hold on. What? Yeah, Discord. The LeBron meat writing epidemic. Yeah, we're definitely watching that. It needs to be discussed. It needs to be discussed. Conversations shall be had. I need to also warm some food up, so it might take about 5 minutes. Oh nah, we gotta watch that tomorrow. Nah, that's just too good. That's just too good.
No, no one's talking in Discord.
What you mean? No, I wasn't saying anything. Nah, you gotta be rage baiting me. You gotta be rage baiting me. I wasn't saying anything. You talk about nobody talking in Discord. I wasn't saying nothing.
You said, shit,
I just start talking.
You said go watch the Discord.
Yes, right. You come to Discord to watch over the chat while I go take my dog to pee and warm some food up.
Oh, so I can talk to them. Okay, I got
it. Yeah. You run in the chat temporarily. See, don't let him. Hey, see, watch him. Don't let him go crazy. Don't get me banned.
What's your YouTube?
We're multi-streaming on both, so they can hear you.
Okay.
See, don't let him fucking overthrow the government, man.
Exactly correct. Who?
He might try to pull a Trump, man. He might try to pull a Trump.
No, you're wrong.
Hey, it's gonna be fucking, what's today? It's gonna be March 29th instead of January 6th. It's gonna be March 29th, the day that ITB fell. Okay, I'll be back. Hold on.
Oh, wait, no, just come here.
Come on, Yodi-san.
Nope.
Let's go.
Just stop talking, bro. Stop talking. And next, we got the other dude. Counter. Why you looking at me? There's always this is my boss. You talk open up with smash some sort of. You know they never forget, bro. Bad. You don't want this dude's home because I promise
There's nothing to monitor, bro. Why they start talking as soon as I came?
Think about it. Besides that, cool people. I'm not gonna lie. Can't really say the thing about the hot keto girls, bro. Like these girls taking an effort to be loud and awesome. Like Lord forbid, if one of these girls breaks one of their long ass nails, it doesn't matter if you sit on the opposite side of the class. You're gonna hear about it. You're also gonna hear two of those hearts. You're smacking crazy. You're attacking. Those that one simply enjoyed smacking on it. And it was Jordan Jones. And if you see my high school fights video, that's like
How's y'all's guys' days going, bro? Like talking to a wall. Oh yes. No. Flipping fruit snacks. 10 out of 10 Walter. Bro. I'm not the person to trust a chat. I don't know why she trusts me. Oh, where the fuck did Ciara go? Big old fish. Bro. She turned the audio of the video off. I got no snacks in this bitch, bro. Alright, Astro. Chocolate milk or root
Yes,
beer?
returned.
Chocolate milk or root beer? Which one, Astro?
Okay, so Ray didn't burn the chat.
I need you to
Oh
answer the question.
nah.
Chocolate milk or
The
root
way I
beer,
was
bro?
muted it.
Hello? That look didn't
The
look
way I
familiar.
muted it, that's crazy.
I know. That's what I was saying.
He's a 10 out of 10 in
Hey,
wall talk. See you, buddy.
Bro, you won't answer. He won't answer the question.
Wait, who?
Well, Astro, whatever his name is, Astro World.
Yeah.
I wanna-
Said. Yo,
What?
bro. Wait, what was he talking about?
I was.
My
I
fault,
was just
chat.
talking to no. I was talking to nobody. I said it's like talking to a wall.
You, bro. See, my fault, bro. My fault. I
No,
thought
I
I
was-
left y'all with the video, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
I figured that out. I was like, dude, you fucking muted it on me.
Bruh, I muted the tab. Okay, chat. Well, I warmed my food up. I don't have it yet because I wanted to make my green juice before I go to sleep. It's like green crack, okay? It's legal. I don't know how. You know, I ain't giving y'all the plug. Never mind. I ain't putting y'all niggas on.
I think you should put me on.
No, I will not. I will not. Maybe when you turn 18 and can legally make your own decisions, but I 1000% would not encourage any substances of any sort, even if they're legal.
My favorite is it's fentanyl.
Okay, yeah, you just saying shit now. See, I already done. See, Ray, you caught me off guard. Now I'm prepared for the trolls because no,
That's not a
don't do
troll.
drugs, y'all. Don't do drugs,
Not a
y'all.
troll.
Oh, okay. So you expect me to believe you actually smoking fentanyl? That's what I'm supposed
Yeah.
to believe?
Yes.
You know what? Now that I think about it, that actually would explain a lot.
That's not. Dude, you're starting to bully me.
You did it, bro. You said it first. I would never initiate that take, but now that you said it, I mean, it would kind of explain some
You said
things.
white kid from Louisiana.
I mean, look, I ain't stereotyping. Like y'all are like cousin, sister,
No.
brother state. I
No.
don't know if Louisiana's a woman or a man, but sister.
Hello.
Louisiana sound like a woman.
Nah, it's more like a uncle.
Uncle. Louisiana
Uncle.
ain't no unk. Nah, Chad,
Yeah.
y'all tell me what y'all think the gender of Louisiana is. Does it not sound like a woman?
Nah, it's a little ginger kid actually.
I ain't gonna lie, Ray. Your mic is ass. I'm about to crash out. Do you need a
Wait,
new
hold
mic?
on. Let me mute the screen. Bro, I'm on my phone, chill.
Oh yeah, it do be sounding ass on the phone. Yeah.
I don't have my laptop.
I was like,
My mommy.
damn, bro, I got an old mic if you need it.
Jesus.
Okay, so Ray, so the VR, okay, we gotta get back on the VR games. I got Assassin's Creed, obviously not multiplayer, but that shit is crazy. I don't know if you played that, but
I'm broke. I can't really afford $90.
90,
I thought it was 90
hell
on
no.
Xbox.
Oh, you talking about like the X? I'm talking about the VR one.
Oh, VR. I don't have a VR. I play on Xbox. Rec Room's on Xbox.
Oh, you got the Rec Room Xbox shit. Okay, well, I started Assassin's Creed VR, and that shit is crazy. That's I don't care what no one says. That's got to be the craziest VR game. The graphics look wild. I mean, I only made it like 35 minutes into the story because my power cut off mid gameplay the other day. But
One thing I don't care about the new Assassin's Creed is you can't play one character.
yeah,
That's
you gotta
stupid to
play
me.
all of them.
Yeah, you gotta play both. The ninja and the samurai.
Yeah. Wait. You talk about that? The one from Japan?
Yeah, Shadows.
So wait, I thought that was a good thing. I thought people didn't want to be locked in playing one character.
No, me personally, I like both. Let me turn this shit down. Hold on.
I don't know because I haven't seen nothing positive about that game. I've only seen people hating it. So
Oh,
like,
I didn't
oh,
know.
it's a girl on there. Why is it a girl? I'm like, what's wrong
Uh,
with it being a girl? Like, what? Y'all scared of women?
the only reason they're saying it's old people and it's like a medieval game.
I mean, the game looked fine, but I don't.
I don't care. But I'll be running the samurai with dreads. That-
Oh yeah, yeah, they do
You
got
know.
the black samurai in there. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot they were mad about the girl, and then they were mad about the black samurai. They're like, oh, that's not accurate. There's no such thing as a black samurai. Whole time they based it off a
I
real
mean,
guy.
a white samurai isn't accurate either. The only type of samurai is an actual samurai.
True, true.
Korean.
But the thing is, some Japanese people are actually telling the history, and this guy was an actual African man that came to Japan and earned his samurai name or whatever the fuck. Like he was like the emperor's guard or some shit. So it's like it was an actual real story. The woman
Yeah.
probably not accurate, but the guy is at least historically accurate. But I mean,
The new
they just take all the fun out the game. Who wants to think about like not the storyline, but like the people complaining? Who wants to think about all that? Like it's a game. Like you're just supposed to play as the character, bro. Like you're not supposed to be attached
Yeah.
to the character. And it's like, okay, if y'all are mad about there being a girl in the game, how do y'all think women gamers have felt all these years when there's only men characters that we could play? Like they just start adding girls to games. But I get it.
what I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna be mad if they saw my Fortnite lobby, my locker.
What about it?
Only girls.
It's
That's
yeah,
it.
Fortnite. They might give us like one girl every 3 seasons.
Now Fortnite got
Essentially.
a bunch of girls, maybe in the battle pass, but like in the item side, everyone uses girls.
Yeah, the battle pass. Yeah, yeah. They usually do have one in there.
Damn, I just fuck you, Bo Nickel, bro. He's such a sweat every time. No, don't get up. Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine. Oh my goodness, I'm about to crash out.
Oh shit, chat. I do want to see what Shannon thought.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck. Guillotine. Pull it. Guillotine.
Ooh,
Guillotine. Why would you pull full mounts?
okay, Lorray, I'm about to start recording.
Alright.
Chat.
Wait, what are you playing right now?
I'm about to react to some videos.
Oh, yeah. Get up, bro.
I'm gonna be on well, I'm gonna be on just any game tomorrow. I'm probably gonna get on Warzone for I'm gonna get on a bunch of games at night at like 8 Central. I'll be on gaming.
8 W Central.
8 p.m. Central.
I'll be at no, actually the gym's closed tomorrow, so I'll be home.
Yeah, I'm trying to hop on games just with whoever's on those games. I did want to play Marvel Rivals for the first time. I do want to do that. So
I'll play anything tomorrow. I gotta make sure I have Warzone. I think I do.
yeah,
I don't know
because
what I
I
have.
want to hop on there with a squad. I want us to get a squad. I don't like playing with randoms. So if any of y'all in the chat want to play, let me know.
You can count Don out.
You said Don? Oh, wait. Okay, Don is ass. Like
no, he's not. He's pretty good.
Nah, he's ass. I be watching Don play. Don is ass. He's washed, bro. He's washed. I don't know what happened to him, but he fell off.
My man's, bro.
That's my man's too, but like he ass though. He's not good.
Maybe last time he played, I didn't see the last time.
Every time maybe I'm just coming in on the wrong part, because every time I see him play, he dying. And I know you die in there, but like he don't be dying like good though. Like it'll be like good deaths. Like chat, you can go out in a good way. That's a thing. Versus going out sad where it's like, damn, you ain't even have a chance. Like that's dying. Respectfully though.
I'm giving it to you, buddy. I'm giving it to you. Come here, Bo. Bro, what the fuck are you doing back there? Sorry, my cat just knocked down something.
What the do y'all hear
He
Ray
gets
going
like,
through the fucking range of emotions over here? What the fuck? Yo ass crazy as hell. That's crazy. Did I
bro,
hear
my
that?
cat knocked on the door.
Nah, chat.
Come
Nah, Ray,
here.
Ray a little off his rocker, chat. Y'all heard that shit? Bro, switch
Bro, leave me alone.
through
Leave me
like
alone.
3 phases of emotions in 10 seconds.
Bro, because I sidekicked this man, roundhouse him in the head, and then fucking jumping teeped him, and then my cat knocked me down by my desk. Great.
See,
I'm
if you
just
had a
happy.
dog, you wouldn't even have to deal with that because they're smart.
I would, bro. Motherfucker would knock down the whole desk. I have a dog. not at this house, but at my other house.
Dog's too smart to
He's
do some
big
shit
as
like
hell,
that,
bro.
right, Yodi? See, yeah, you got a big body dog. King Guns, Lakuta, what's up, y'all? How we doing? Hey, if y'all could, please drop a like to the YouTube stream. The link is pinned. If you're on YouTube, drop a follow to the Switch. The link is also pinned on the YouTube chat. I hope you guys are doing well. Okay.
Yeah, both.
Ray, we have to get the business, sir. Thank you for holding the chat down.
Alright.
Chat, go follow Ray, chat. Go follow Ray.
Yeah.
Are you streaming?
Follow Ray. Right now? No, I'm starting a little out of.
Okay. I'll give you a shout out. Chat, go drop Lil Ray and follow Big Ray on YouTube. Allegedly. I mean, he is tall though. He is tall, so you can kind of get away with the name. Because if you were actually small and then you called yourself Big Ray, that'd be funny.
I'm heavy too.
How much you weigh?
180.
That's not that.
I'm like.
That's not that bad.
Middle.
That's not even
That's
bad.
Middleweight.
You're like 6'2"?
No, what?
What's your height? 6'4"?
6'4", you're crazy. You're crazy.
5'10".
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Okay.
6 foot is crazy.
Why is 6 foot crazy? That's the average white man height. That's the average. Well, okay, you're probably gonna get to 6 feet within the next like 4 years.
My dad's like 5'7", bro.
Oh damn! You already beat the odds. I'm dead. Yeah, you ain't growing no more. You ain't growing no more. Never mind.
Nah, my brother's 6'2".
Well, you might low key got a chance to get to 6 feet.
My grandpa, he was like 6'5" or some shit like that. I don't know.
Oh, so your dad was the glitch in the family genes. How the fuck he get 5'7"? Bro, the same height as a Mexican. That's crazy. Respect to the Mexicans though. I love Mexican people. Viva Mexico. Shout out to me. Hispano hablante.
You like Lazy Boy?
The fuck is that? That's the company that sell furniture.
No, Lazy Boy. No. That's that. He's in the UFC. Look up Lazy Boy. Just. Okay, I'm gonna sound racist right now. Just trust me. Look, Lazy Boy N-word moment. I'm not. Don't type out the word. Trust me. It's funny. You'll know it. You'll know what it is. You'll know what it is.
Wait, this him? This him right here?
No, that's not. That's
Is this him?
No, that's Chewies. Oh, versus Lazy Boy.
Okay,
oh, look, that's it. With the girl, the one with the girl on it. That's it.
This?
Right there.
Wait, he said it in here?
Right there, all those YouTube shorts.
Oh, okay. Oh Lord. Let me. You know what? Where my sound at? Where my sound?
If I speak, I am in big trouble. Big trouble. And I don't want to be in big.
Favorite curse word to say in English?
Oh, stop it. No.
Oh, no la puedo decir, vale, güey. Pero es que soy mexicano, si no puedo decir, ¿no?
No. No puedes decirlo. No estás negro. Estás mexicano. Like, why do y'all be like, oh, I'm Mexican? I can say, nigga, y'all don't even be liking black people half the time. No, right. You can't say it.
I'm not gonna lie, bro, but like, who's gonna stop us?
I mean, you can. It's just that if you decide to go about it that way. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I play any music? I hope I didn't. I don't think I did because I accidentally had my shit unmuted. no one's gonna stop you. It's just that you just better be smart about when and where you say it, because you say it around the wrong person, you might get your ass beat. It depends, because some people are like, it is what it is, but like, who's gonna stop him from saying it? I don't know, because he can fight. That's all I would say. Are you talking about I thought you were talking about that dude who said he could beat in UFC fighters. It was some delusional fitness buff dude. He got a podcast. Is it Bradley Martin? Hold on, it might be. I might be. Hold on, let me see. I think it was him. Wait, am I tripping? Cause it was some fighter. Oh wait, look, yeah, it's him. See,
Think you beat me in a street fight?
Huh?
You think you beat me in a street fight?
You in a street fight?
Yeah.
duh.
You're a podcaster, brother.
I love it. So the answer.
Yeah, he asked like every UFC fighter he interviewed if he think. Bro, it's not even close. Like, come on, bro. Like it, but it's a delusion of all the buff meathead dudes that think they can fight everybody because they're big. It's like, if anything, that's gonna slow you down against someone that knows what they're doing. You said they can? Yeah, usually. Cause they're bulky. It's like you have to fight your own muscles just to get a hit off. Like, nah, cause they don't have any fluidity like in their movement versus like, especially if someone's trained, like, oh nah, they're cooking them. But you know, that's a casual take that think that just because someone's bulky that they're gonna win the fucking fight. Technique beats size most of the time. That's just a fact. Exactly. Well, that's the thing though. Like, would you prefer to be like big and tall and like bulky like him, or and like people are intimidated by your frame but you can't fight? Or would you rather have a more unassuming frame and be able to fight? Because like, okay, so how do you get taught to use your like martial art skills, or you like, does your teacher coach you to like not fight? That's what I was trying to see if you had fuck, I can't remember dude name from Cobra Kai. I was trying to see if you had one of them the teacher that be teaching them to fight people, or if you had the one that told you not to fight. Because when I did karate, our sensei told us don't fight. Like, fighting is absolute last resort. Like, why? What's wrong with karate? It is okay. I can't lie. The stance is kind of ass. It is kind of ass. But that's why I want to learn Jeet Kune Do, cause he look, no, Jeet Kune Do is Bruce Lee's martial art. From all the martial arts he combined together. He combined all his, like, he did fencing. Bro, I learned fencing because of Bruce Lee. When I got to college, I was in a fencing club. I got my little thing and everything. Bro, it was so fun though. Like, because the reflexes, like your reflexes gotta be quick, and it's very technical. It's very technical. No, you're not. It's purely just for like competitive shit, but it does, I will say, like, it will make your instincts more sharp, and it makes you think on the spot quickly because you have to read and react to the other person. So if you do other martial arts, I do think that skill would transfer in terms of like it sharpening your evaluation of your opponent, like in how you respond and adapt to like getting hit, like, and you do have to like learn some like body movements and shit too, like when you do it. But fencing is like the least useful thing you could learn how to do, but it's fun though. What the fuck is Aikido? I'm about to look it up. Let's see. I've heard of it. Really? Wait, Aikido? What the fuck? Hold on, let me see. This one. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is this the Aikido? God damn! Shit, this nigga can decide me. Wait, oh, let's see. Joe Rogan talk shit about it.
It's not the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There you go. It's just, it's a beautiful martial art. It's a beautiful thing to learn. It is a really effective tool. Like if you know Aikido and the guy has like a bat and he's coming at you, it's actually.
Oh, is this the thing where you like? Wait, but I thought that was jujitsu though. I thought jujitsu was the. Wait. So Aikido is the thing where you learn how to like use their leverage against them and like get out of their what is that? Oh, judo. Okay. Cause I remember someone bringing up how like basketball players, when they have to, I know you're not a basketball guy, but like it's very contact oriented, so they're always like grabbing onto each other. And someone was like, yo, if Steph Curry learned how to do judo, he could low-key like learn how to like maneuver out of the way they're trying to like lock him, because they would like try to lock his arms and like hold on to him. And I was like, damn, that would be like smart as fuck though, because if you could get out of like hand movements and arm like locks and shit, I think that. No, I want to see this some more. I want to see it, because I'm sorry, this just sounds funny. Like, wait. Okay, hold on though. Hear me out. What if, no. What if you combined Aikido with another martial art though? Because it seems like on its own, it doesn't seem like a good martial art on its own. But like if you paired it with like judo or hell anything else, I feel like you low-key could like do some combinations type shit. Wait, go back. True. Okay, so this is Aikido. Hold on, let me share the screen. This is Aikido. Share the screen. Okay. They got I'm sorry, I didn't try to laugh, but like, why they got Grandpa out here? Why they got Grandpa out here, bro? Come on, bro. This shit scripted, man. Come on, man. This shit, man. Come on, stop trolling. Wait, what's this? Aikido and what? Professional wrestling. Okay, wrestling. I can see wrestling Aikido working. Wait, let's see. Who the fuck is this? What the? Nah, this shit gotta be scripted. Nah, this. There's no way he's actually stopping them, though. There's no way this shit gotta be fake. Nah, you were what the fuck? nigga, what? I mean, okay, if you're actually a master, it could work. But if you're not at that level, it's GG's. I mean, this like, okay, but if you practice enough to where you could pull this off in real time, which most people can't, yeah, it could work. It could work. But you have to be extremely quick and very precise, and most people cannot pull that off. Like, you'd be better off just punching him or hit him in the throat or something. Who got time to do all this? Oh, whoa. This, no, right here. I got the share screen up. This dude was doing a demonstration of the move where he like put his leg behind him and then like knocked him off balance or some shit. But he like judo. What's this? Oh, it's just that thing where you flip them over.
First thing I need to do is get my
Oh, it's just flipping people the whole time, but like using their balance against them.
hand, and my right hand is gonna dive behind her back. When I grab the back, I'm not grabbing really close like over here. I'm grabbing at least halfway past her back. Okay? My first step.
Hip throw. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen this before. Damn, you gotta do it 3 times to get it right. I don't know. Look, I'm not an expert, but that. Okay, maybe that's just him. Oh, he just teaching. He teaching. Oh, I want to see someone do it in comp. Okay, there we go. Damn. But how did they get that angle perfect? I'm assuming you gotta adjust for the person size. Like, well, they are a black belt. I used to watch them competitions, them Olympic competitions with the fighters and shit. Bruce Lee's still the GOAT. He's still the martial arts GOAT. I don't care what no one say. No one's touching Bruce Lee ever. Bro, Bruce Lee would fry Mighty Mouse, respectfully. Bruce Lee would fry Mighty Mouse. Yeah, some of it was scripted and for movies, but like, he was actually him. He was just flexing. He was flexing. He was just showing off that he could do the nunchucks. Chat, if y'all ain't never, come on, he did nunchuck ping pong. Nunchuck, he played ping pong with nunchucks. No script. You can't tell me he not him. He played 2 people. Nah, Bruce actually was him. Mighty Mouse can't do that. Respectfully, I love Mighty Mouse. Okay, Bruce Lee can break your leg too. Okay, not too much of my GOAT. Slow down. Slow down. He could do the one inch punch. Didn't Bruce do push-ups on his fingers? I don't know if that. Chat, Mighty Mouse ain't doing this, respectfully. Look, Bruce is just as small. He just proving a point. He flexing. Look how he knocked this man all the way over, bro. That's 6-inch. He flexing, he just showing his technique off. He's an exhibitionist. He just showed off, like, he like, yo, look what I can do. Wait, color? How the fuck did y'all get this in color? How did y'all get this in color? What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy, chat. He knocked bro all the way out the box. He did everything. He did like a lot of them. He did it more than 5 or 6. It's more than 5 or 6. Let's see. And he combined all of them. Kung Fu, Chinese martial arts, Jeet Kune Do, that's his. Boxing, Wing Chun, wrestling, Taekwondo, Hapkido. He deadass did all of these in fencing. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know what art this is. Yeah. Okay, y'all ain't okay, just look, all I'm gonna say, chat, wait till I go on my Jeet Kune Do arc, okay? It's coming. But Jeet Kune Do is all his martial arts combined, the styles combined. Tai Chi. Nah, they got schools. They got Jeet Kune Do schools here. Gym, I mean, judo. Nah, you wasn't. What the fuck is escort? Yo, they inventing martial arts now. I'm convinced they invented shit. What is this? Oh, weapon-based fighting for Philippines. Taekwondo. I know he could beat your ass though. And he definitely smaller than you, Bruce Lee. He's dead, bro. He's dead. That's crazy. Okay, you ain't about to talk about my goat like that. He would definitely fire your shit and anybody else that tried to fight him. So you got the youth advantage. If you fought a 20-something-year-old Bruce Lee. '30s. Technically. Wait, is this me? Is this my package? Amazon? Is this me? My package getting delivered Monday? Okay. Anyway, moral of the story, Ray would get fired by Bruce Lee. The end. Okay. You wouldn't even get a chance to get close enough to elbow him. He would have kicked your ass, boy. He would have kicked your ass straight in the noggin. He would have seen you coming from a mile away and would have got your ass out of there. You wouldn't even be able to get an elbow close. Exactly, you wouldn't be, because he would already got your ass fried by then. Here's a real video. You might want to watch this. Maybe you could be like him. Maybe you could be like him if you watch this.
Oh, definitely.
What? Yeah, that's crazy. Rage bait. Rage
check
bait.
the different. Now the feet was involved a little bit.
How is it weird?
Shoulders too tight. Notice in the beginning.
He's giving fighting. He's giving punching techniques.
Now, your hand.
He's teaching.
The last time when I saw you was very, very good.
He's teaching.
Now let's see.
He got different stances. You know that, right? He can literally swap. Okay, but his reflex is so fast, like he don't need to. And he's teaching right now. He's literally teaching. Does your teacher have their guard up whenever they teach you a technique? Nah, because they gotta demonstrate it. They gotta demonstrate the technique. Okay.
If this can do
but okay, here's the difference. Bruce Lee had alien level reflexes and instinct, so you can't be like him in that sense. Yeah, you gotta keep your guard up. We gotta keep our guard up. He don't gotta do that shit.
Let me see another one.
Okay, bro. Do you see how quick his movement is? Come on, he don't need a guard when he can move like that.
Involve your feet a little bit more. See?
Do you see how quick his punch is?
Got a hand and feet.
I'm just point.
Go pretty good. I think that when I attack you in a reactionary type of a thing that
he ain't gonna make it
on the shoulder. Now watch you.
He already got like 50 defenses. He got 50 defenses for that.
When I try to attack you, I think when you react to it, then you just do not tense yourself.
Wait, is this Chuck Norris? Who is he teaching? He moves like a jumping spider, makes it look easy. Yeah, his reaction reflex speed was inhumanely fast. I agree.
Then react and just boom, go into it.
Bro, do you really think if Bruce Lee was in a fight, he would have no guard? Really? Cause his hands be down. But he does that in a real fight though. Bruce would not have no guard in a real fight. He's teaching. Hell no. Man, I lost respect for Nate after he fought Jake Paul and lost for the script. But at the same time, I ain't too mad because the UFC don't pay. Like, he probably got paid more in that fight than his whole UFC career combined. So I'm kind of not mad, but I also wanted to see him beat Jake's ass because I know he could box. And that was not the best of Nate Diaz. He was trolling. Bro, L to Jake Paul? Come on, bro. You can't go out to Jake Paul. I'm sorry. Even if it's for the script, you can't do that game. Lose to Jake Paul, even for the script. You can't have that on your record. That don't even sound right. Nate Diaz lost to Jake Paul. What? Nate Diaz been boxing damn near his whole life. You expect me to believe he really would have lost that fight? No script? Fuck no. Fuck no. I was disgusted watching that because I was ready to see him knock his ass out. But he was trolling. Yeah, I watched it because it was Nate. I grew up watching Nate. So I was like, oh shit, I ain't seen Nate in the ring in a minute. So I was just desperate to see him out there, but he was bullshitting. I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't think it was gonna go. I didn't think it was gonna go like that. I was like, okay, Nate not the type of dude. No, he can get knocked out. Bro, he didn't. Bro, that fight was so. We know that Nate has his hands down a lot, but he was doing it extra on this one. Was it Jake Paul? Yeah, like, it was so unrealistic. I was just like, okay, bro, Nate, come on. He was trolling. Like, it's like, I don't want nothing to boost Jake Paul ego up. Okay, just look at it. But he's still a boxer, though. He's better than Jake. Is he not? I know, but do you actually think in a real unscripted fight, Nate will lose to Jake? Well, just observe. Just observe Jake's, his technique. I don't think he's ass, but I just don't think he's better than Nate. I guess for me, like prime Nate, I feel would have taken advantage of those windows, and the fact that he wasn't was sus to me. Just like, who else was it was another fighter that had got in the ring with Jake that didn't look. Oh, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's old, but still. That bag, bro. That bag I already got like 50 mil from that shit. I mean, you know, a lot of them fighters be going broke, like, quick. I think he even talked about that. But is he making 50 mil? I don't think so. I think he can. No, I think he's making money. I just don't think he's making like that money in a year. Like, I kind of get it, because it's like you can't turn that down. It's like, okay, I give this dude a W and I walk away with 50 mil. Not too bad. Kind of like Jake. Or not Jake, but Nate got about 10 mil, I think, 10 or 15. And it's like, if you can make the same amount you made in all your fights combined or more in one fight, I'm not mad at them. It's really more so like, you know, what's his name? Mike came up in an era where they weren't getting paid as much as like today. So like, he definitely made more than his whole career that fight. Jake punches harder though, unless his his KOs are fake. That's what I was saying. But that's why I'm like, is Nate washed? I don't think he is that washed. I mean, he's not prime, but like, I don't think he's washed to where like he can't hit with power anymore. And it's like, dude, he literally had Jake's head in his hands and didn't throw a punch. That's weird. That's not fighter instincts. As soon as you see that, you're hitting. Like, I don't know, bro. That shit was scripted. And Nate, look, Nate is so unserious though. This thing was smoking while practicing. This nigga smoking. This was before the Jake fight. There's no way he took that shit serious, bro. Bro, smoking in the gym, like, he's so unserious, bro. Jake, you did not beat Nate Diaz. Stop it. Stop it. Why did he take the fight? Tell us.
Connor.
Yeah, he was trying to get the Connor fight.
Yeah, he was talking shit to Connor and dissing his wife and shit on some real disrespectful stuff that he shouldn't have been saying. And nobody's saying shit. I'm the one.
Damn, Nate taking up for Connor? What a turn of events.
Said, shut the fuck up, bitch. That fool will whip your real ass. Have some, your ass for real.
Yeah,
and
fuck
have
Connor
some,
though. Fuck Connor. He's a horrible fucking person. Horrible person. Yeah, always. Yeah, he just fucking sucks as a person. Yo, and then I saw a dude was at the White House. I was like, bruh, it felt like a cartoon. It felt like a Simpsons episode or something. I'm like, Connor speaking at a podium? The fuck? Shit, the shit he did to Khabib was pretty gross too. Like, talking about his family, his religion, and all that. He deserved to get his ass beat. I ain't gonna lie. He deserved that. But, I mean, the fact that bro is a convicted rapist is like, what else do we need to say, chat? I mean, that's just, you're irredeemable at that point. You're just irredeemable. He deserves to lose everything. I think he got kicked off his whiskey company. They kicked him off. So he ain't even a part of that no more. But he already did get his bag from that though. I think I read that he sold it for like 500 million or some shit. So he made a stupid bag off of that. I ain't gonna lie, that was the smartest business move any UFC fighter has done. Hell, maybe low-key indie fighter, cause like Floyd made a lot of money and he had his management, like the money team, but like in terms of like a company, like a product, I'm not familiar outside of his merch of anything that he did. Y'all can let me know though if Floyd did something else, but I think Connor took the most advantage out of his platform out of any fighter. I mean, Ronda Rousey, she went to the WWE, start acting. She went out sad though. Man, that was crazy how she went out. She ain't even come back after that. Yeah, her ass went straight to WWE. What, you don't like? I don't watch it, but usually people like it. See, look, 5 years ago. Damn, 124 million views. Sheesh. We ain't watching this because WWE strict as hell, but y'all ain't about to take my stream down. But y'all get the idea. Y'all see her? Yeah, she was doing it for a good couple years, actually. Damn, she was getting crazy numbers, too. 65 mils. Sheesh. What? Wait, so do they have... Hold on, wait, why am I still hearing something? So wait, in the WWE, do they let like they let women and men fight and shit? I mean, I know it's not real, but like that's a thing. Like they, cause I see women usually by themselves. Like I don't watch, but like I've seen clips of like some of the female WWE, and I've seen them like together, but I haven't seen them versus the men. Yeah, I watch MMA. I mean, I'm kind of like, wait, hold on, let me say your name right. Hurricane Nate. What's up? Yeah, I will say I'm not in my like peak like watching MMA like days currently. Like I was more so like 2014 to like 2018, 19. No, let's just say like 2020, 2021. That's kind of when I stopped watching as much, but I do still like keep up like with a couple people. Like I've been keeping up with Pereira, John Jones. I've been watching Aspinall, trying to, but yeah, I've been going through like history though. I be like watching the MMA history. Like I watched a video about Aspinall. He's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with him. Like that dude is tough. Like bro is cold. Okay. You said it's a lot more common. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I learned. Like, what's it called to be? What do you call it? The WWE literally is like a soap opera. Like, but you know what's crazy? Like, WWE has one of the strongest fan bases. It's not even a real sport, for real. Like, isn't it like low-key bigger than like, I don't know, relative to like football? I know it can't be bigger than football. Like football's the biggest sport, but like I think it could low-key compete with like the NBA. Like their viewership is crazy. Like, and WWE fans go hard. Like they go hard for that shit. Like that's the only reason I know about it, because like the fans are like, they will be lifetime fans. That's the thing versus like other sports. Like other sports are more like individualistic these days, where it's like, oh, it's a player. Like maybe they have a player that they like. But WWE, they love the whole thing. Like they might got their favorite like characters or whatever. I don't know what you call them, wrestlers. But like usually when they're fans, they stay invested for like the full, like until they're an adult, and then like pass it on to their kids and shit. Cause like I've seen hella dudes that are like content creators. I don't know why, but you know, when they get money, they start collecting WWE stuff. So like, yeah, I fuck with it though. I mean, I don't watch, but like I did watch when Bad Bunny was there, because Bad Bunny is my man in my mind. Like I fuck with it though. Like I just fuck with people having something to watch that's enjoyable, you know? Like even if I don't watch, like I still respect it, and I just like seeing people be passionate about shit, you know? The worst thing you could be in life is like passionless and you don't care about nothing. Nothing excites you. Shit, if WWE excites somebody, I'm happy to see them excited about it. I'm just more of like MMA. I'm more like MMA than I like real fights. Like I don't watch boxing like that, but I do like watch certain fights. So like my favorite boxer was Manny Pacquiao. Am I saying the right name? I'm thinking about my short guy, right? From Philippines. That's him, right? Pacquiao. Am I thinking of the right person? Manny. Yeah, that's him. So yeah, I used to watch Manny Pacquiao, and then of course whenever someone fought Floyd, I would watch those because I was rooting for him to lose because I'm a hater. On Floyd specifically, just because he's annoying and he's fun to hate on. Like, you know, he's like a villain essentially, and we know those fights were rigged. Let's talk about it. Oh yeah, Hurricane. Wait. What's your name on Twitch? Yo, you know what's crazy? I learned that John Cena used to be a rapper. I didn't know that. Did y'all know that John Cena used to rap back in the day? Rapping. No, John Cena is actually him. Rap battles of Finn is crazy.
Your stuff is whack. You're just a white boy.
Oh, this a script? This a WWE script?
Thinks he's black. You ain't the real deal. You need to get.
Oh, they say what? No way. John was getting the what, black white boy allegations?
Butt down to the shelter, get yourself a free meal.
Oh, okay, Nate. Yeah. I remember you from the chat.
And what's the deal with this?
I appreciate you pull it to the YouTube stream. Chat, by the way, hack. I'm not gonna tell y'all to do it. I'm just saying, go like the YouTube stream, and if the Twitch ads are annoying, I'm not telling you to go to the YouTube stream. I'm not doing that because that's against TOS. The link is pinned, or you can go to my YouTube channel and click the YouTube stream. John had some aura back then. Hold on. He didn't look as buff. Like, he looked kind of skinny. Culture. Pre-cancel culture. Hey, that's like my. Oh wait, did you hear my troll song? Ray, did I play you my troll song? I made a troll song the other day on stream. Wow, John was really rapping. Okay, I'll play it for you. The chat won't be able to hear it because on YouTube, you know, I can't play the music, but you can hear it in Discord though. You gotta put up in Discord. You ready? Wait, do you know who Laserdem is? Okay, you don't be on TikTok. Okay, I gotta show you that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute chat right quick. So y'all can't, I ain't trying to go down for this, all right? YouTube, don't take me down. Okay, let me play you. So basically, he's like damn near a meme rapper. I think that's fair to call him that. When he first came out, his music was like crazy distorted, sounded ass. I mean, I can objectively say that as a fan, because I started off hating his shit, but I don't know why. It was something that made me want to come back. So let me click one of his old ones so you can hear how ass it sounded at first. But my troll song was mimicking him. Yeah, like better. You know, it's like completely troll. Laser's like, I gotta check out his new shit. But from my understanding, okay, you know what? I don't want to put in the box because I did see a video of him saying he wasn't making money and he need to switch stuff up. So maybe he's switching his style so he can make some more money. W motherfucking Don in the chat. So I need you to help me teach me about Twitch rules if I'm doing No. You're good, Nate. Nah, Don's in the Twitch chat. W Don. Nah. You know Don ain't gonna be up at the. Come on now. You know his bedtime about 8 o'clock. Yeah, he gonna. Oh. Okay, no, Nate, on Twitch, you're good on Twitch. Like, you can pretty much react to anything on Twitch. It's just because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube. YouTube got different rules than Twitch. They're a lot more strict with like music, videos, all that. For the most part, if it's on YouTube, you should be able to react to it as long as you're doing like commentary or like coverage or something like that. You could do it because that's covered under fair use for copyright. So as long as you don't just have it playing with no commentary, you should be good. And no music. make sure you don't have music playing because they will take your shit down. But if you're going to stream, I low key, you should like multi-stream on the low. You should. Hey Don, I appreciate you pulling up, bro. I hope you're having a good night. Yo, Don, trying T-Money, Deadeye, their sleep schedule is crazy, but I can't say nothing because mine is too. But I'm just pointing it out. Like, their sleep schedule is insane. On Instagram and Facebook, hold on one sec. Move my fan. Okay, nah, Instagram and Facebook, well, I'm not gonna steer you wrong because I have heard that Facebook streaming is very strict. Very strict. So you might not, the music thing you probably should not do on Facebook. Instagram, I've heard some things about them with music, but you should be good overall over there. As long as you're like doing commentary to it, you should be good. You say you need follows on YouTube? Okay, I can follow you from my 50 million accounts. Can you drop your YouTube channel link in the chat? And chat, if y'all got YouTubes, y'all make sure y'all drop y'all's too. Drop y'all's links in the chat. And then I could like set up a command for y'all. Okay, here's old Laser Dim. This is my inspiration for the troll song. Warning. Warning, headphones warning. The distortion is disgusting. You can't hear it? Hold on, let me see. Did it mute it because I muted application audio? Hold on, let me see. Wait, you can't, wait, are you watching on the Discord stream? Oh, okay, you can't hear it on Twitch. I muted it so I don't get taken down. I see Discord did a little update. It looks different. Okay, here you go. Headphones warning. Okay, so you get the idea. Okay, a little like I wouldn't put him in category, but like he's still memeing a little bit with this. Wow. Okay. I gotta give you another one before you do that. Where he's doing it, but like talented. Nah, like I respect like I don't look at him like, oh, he's like I think he's just a troll, but even in being a troll, you gotta be creative. He's talented because he's going viral. Come on, I can't leave you on that one. Okay, here's one that's a little better. That's where he started, but I realized he was making it sound so ass so he could get people to talk about him and make him go viral, which did work. And then I was like, okay, I'm seeing the play. This is a marketing scheme because he's getting free promo from people talking about how ass he is, and then he's gonna pivot into making more palatable music. I called it last year when he first blew up. That's what he did. Now this one's still a little crazy, but like I think this is a little more listenable. This is one of my favorites from him. Oh yeah, if you cover it on IG and Facebook, yeah, you'll be good. Do you need the website restream.io? Hold on, let me send you that. Cause you can multi-stream to like, okay, so the free version, right, of Restream, you can go to multi-stream on 2 platforms at the same time. But if you want to do like more than that at once, you might have to pay for the monthly, which I think is like $20 a month. And if you need help with the PC stuff, let me know because I can help you find a build or put a build together based off your budgeting. Okay, well, basically take restream.io and without the home. There you go. That's from my other account. That's my backup account. Let me see. Can I click this link? I'm gonna copy it so I can follow your page. You said, how is he what? Oh, okay. All right, I'm about to follow your YouTube right now. Oh, wait. Why didn't it paste in the... What the fuck? Dude, it's literally not even pulling your YouTube up. It's searching your YouTube. What the hell? Don't piss me off. YouTube, what are you doing? The chat house up. Oh, let me finish playing this song so I can unmute for chat. Okay, got you, Nate. Okay, is he still ass? Okay. I'll take special. I'll take special. Look, he's different though. You can't say he sounds like anybody else. That's the one thing you can't say. Okay, so now here's my me trying to channel my inner laser dim. So we had the 30-minute song challenge and the wheel landed on Troll Song. So this is what I came up with. And I was like, okay, now look, low-key a good method might have been for me to go the mouse route. That low-key would have been even better if I tried to copy style than laser. But I'm happy with it though. I kind of fuck with this shit. Okay, chat, if y'all want to hear the song, you got to come to Discord because I'm not trying to get banned off of YouTube for playing this song. I'm not even going to risk it for the biscuit. It ain't worth it. Yo, I'm sorry, chat. It's crazy how the Troll song is one of my favorite songs I did. Huh? Nah, chat. Okay, so do you feel like I channeled my inner laser dim? Do you feel like I did good channeling laser dim? Just off the 2 snippets, that's basically every song. It's like those 2 songs. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to steal Laser whole style, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Cause low key, like his style is easy to imitate cause he just be saying bullshit. He just be saying just anything. That's why I have to throw that. I think a lot of these niggas is gay line in there. Now chat, PR line came right after that. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. I'm just saying. I do. A lot of these dudes be fronting like they straight whole time, be meat munching and meat riding other dudes. Oh, I can't talk to this girl because my mans don't approve. Are you trying to get the girl or the guy? I don't know. It depends. It depends. Cause some people mans be hating. You gonna let your man stop you from bagging a baddie? How do you know? How can you tell when they're hating? What you say? Yeah, okay. See, what did you one of them niggas I was talking about? Okay, okay, okay. He's self-reporting. He's self-reporting. Did nobody make Ray say that, chat? Did nobody make him say that? I front like I'm gay because it's trending. Hey, that shit work. It's the Aiden Ross method, bro. It's the Aiden Ross method. Who did then? If not Aiden. What? He don't be on that unless he changed. Unless he changed. At least not that much. Nah. Oh, nah. Oh, my fault, chat. Y'all probably ain't heard me talking to him the whole time. I gotta add the Discord audio to it. I'm just realizing y'all couldn't hear Ray the whole time. Damn,
I'm like an
Ray.
idiot He's talking to yourself.
Nah, they thought I was talking to myself. That's crazy. I mean, that's usually how streams go anyway. You know, I had a friend that I got to stream and shit, and he had like quit streaming, and he was telling me how hard it was to talk to himself in chat, and I'm like, bro, you realize that's most of streaming is talking to yourself. You gotta talk to yourself the whole time.
I do that even when I'm not streaming.
Oh hell, see, I knew your ass was crazy. I knew he was crazy, chat. There we go. He just said it. I ain't make him say that. Why you keep self-reporting? You talk to yourself. You talk to yourself in your free time.
Who don't?
It depends on how much.
When no one's there, you just gotta like entertain yourself.
Oh fuck no, no, no.
Wait, hold up.
For entertainment?
Wrong,
that's crazy. You know what I mean. No. Because if you would have said like, okay, I talk to myself like while I'm doing something like.
Oh, of course. I don't like just be sitting on the couch talking to myself.
What you just said to entertain yourself? That okay? You know what that sounds like in my mind? Ray be sitting there in his house by himself. Yo, Ray, like, how about that weather today? Man, that shit ass. It's hot as fuck. Like, that's what you make it seem like.
My name isn't Ray. I'm saying Ray.
I said Ray.
That's my middle name.
Oh.
That's my middle name.
You the one that made your Twitch name? The fuck? Didn't nobody tell you make your middle name, yo? Oh, wait, hold on. No. Wait, you say you don't want to put your real name? Is that personal information, right? Is that too personal?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just wondering what she was gonna say.
Nah, I wouldn't put it. Like, I'll tell you, but I won't put it as my name.
So you don't want people to know your real name?
No, I don't care. If they come in and ask, I'll tell them. I just wouldn't make it as
they just gonna assume that your name is Ray.
Yeah.
They're just gonna be like, oh, Ray.
Don knows my name.
Don. Oh, did you just expose Don?
I didn't expose Don.
You said Don not his real name?
No, I said Don knows my name.
I was about to say, I was like, damn, Don lying too, shit. Okay, yeah, my real name is Ciara, guys. Okay, you see what you get. That's my name. Okay, the bonus, that's actually my last name.
That's actually your last name?
Nah, it's not. But my last name is actually GPT. You know, cause I'm a bot. It's Ciara GPT. Yeah, that's my real name.
You're an NPC.
Yeah, I'm a bot, you know, according to my last hater that I put in a pack. I'm a bot, so I want to play the diss track so bad. I don't think I could do it though.
Who said this?
I don't think you know him, but he was a mutual of my friend named Kamaazi, and I was like, you know, same thing I do with everybody's stream. I be lurking, but except I actually been in dude's chat like a good amount. We'd actually talk. Yeah, the Indian rat.
Got mad over the emotes.
Yeah, the Indian rat. The Indian rat.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
So yeah, chat. Basically, my alter ego is Ciara GPT, Like,
I remember you came in the chat once and you had commented like 3 emojis and like, what's happening? And then I started talking and
yeah,
you
then he
didn't say
pressed
anything.
me. Yeah, bro really pressed me over that. You know, chat, that music video still gonna come out. I just need a prop. I need a prop though.
That should be happening to me all the time. You be like talking. I mean, you'll come in my stream and say something, and then I'll start talking, and you just don't say anything.
Yeah, cause I be gone, bro. I'm there. It's like I'm there, but I'm not there. It like if you see me actually typing back and forth, you know I'm there. But like if I just come and drop that message, that mean I'm busy. But I still want people to know I'm there though.
Oh Lord.
I mean, chat, you know, apparently some people got a problem with that.
I don't care.
I mean, I'm like, hey, I don't want to just drop the lurk. Like, I feel like that's worse to just drop the lurk and then dip. I'd rather at least say like, hi, hope you're having a good stream, something positive. But I guess you can't do that, chat. Okay, I have about an hour before I need to go to sleep. Well, 2 technically. I said I'll push it to nah, fuck, that actually won't work. An hour and a half. Yo, thank you, Nate. I definitely want to check out your stream. Like, join the Discord. I'm gonna send you the link. Demon. Yo, why your cat so big? Why the fuck this thing oversized?
He's like 12 pounds.
You need to start. Oh, you know what? I can't say that. Look, your cat need to get put on Weight Watchers. That's all I'm gonna say.
He ain't that big. He's only laying down. He was a little chubby. Oh,
you know they say all the crazy people got cats.
Yeah. Oh, he's pretty chill. He just sleeps all day. So you don't really bother me.
Yeah, Nate, I be trying to do that too, but sometimes I deadass don't have the time. And then when you multiply it by like 25 to 100 people being on stream at the same time, it's actually not possible because I would be spending more time. Like I used to do that, and then I realized how much time it was, and I was like, look, if I know somebody, they're gonna know when I'm gonna be able to get there at a certain point when I could actually have a convo. But wearing all the hats of
damn, it's 3
event coordinator, streamer, supporter, editor, and I still have to constantly plan new content, and I gotta contact people for collabs, and sleep, and
all
cook,
I do
eat,
is
and shit.
I just appear, you know, every once a week.
That I mean, I'm about to start doing that too.
My schedule's fried. That's fine. Bro, I got school. I get out at 2:45, and then I gotta go sit in my dad's work for 3 hours.
Oh, you gotta do that too. I used to have to do that when I was a kid. I had to stay with my mom.
I gotta go to the gym after that, and then I come home at 8:30, and I get Koki texting me talking about something. You streaming tonight? No. Get your little ass in bed. I'm not fucking streaming. It's this little kid, bro. He watches me stream because I watch scary videos. That's why.
You be playing them scary games?
Nah, I don't have it yet. I don't have a PC yet.
Oh, they don't have any on console?
I mean, you got like Resident Evil and shit, but that's it.
Phasmophobia? That's not console?
Maybe.
I think that might be PC. That might be PC.
I got like 85 cents on my fucking MasterCard though. So.
Oh, shit. Yo, I told you about them D-Scout missions. And you said you ain't got a PayPal. You need to make one. Or get your dad.
I'm not old enough.
You get your dad PayPal. Make one for him. Make one for him.
My dad has a PayPal, man.
Okay, then use his PayPal.
My dad is old. He's gonna be all skeptical and shit.
Okay. Show him the reviews. Show him the app. And they're not gonna take nothing out of his account. Bro, you don't want that bread that much. you don't want that bread that much. Because when I was a kid, I wasn't old enough to have a PayPal, but I wanted to sell shit on eBay. So what I do, I got my mom's social security and I made a PayPal in her name so that I can get
Jesus
paid.
Christ. And I don't like. What am I gonna buy, man? I don't really care too much. Like honestly,
it's okay. It's not about what you can buy. It's just about having the money to do whatever the fuck you want to do. You might not know anything you want to buy now, but by the time you graduate, you're definitely gonna want to have some money in your pocket.
Oh, I'm gonna have a job by the time I graduate.
So you don't want to have money in the meantime?
Nah, I'm gonna get the money when I get my job. I'm gonna get it in like a couple months once I turn 16. What's that, like 4 months away or some shit?
I mean, it don't sound like you don't want the bag for real. If you really want the bag, you'd be like, shit, I'm about to do that. Bro, I made like 1,300. It's about to be 1,500 after these 2 missions I finished since August. Just answering fucking stupid ass questions like about the weather app in Spotify.
I'm gonna be working at Burger King.
All right, your ass there ain't gonna be no job at Burger King by the time you get there, because the fucking robot's gonna have your job. So
nah,
you might want a new plan, bro. They already replacing fast food workers.
I might work with my dad and then shit. I don't know nothing about being a mechanic, but I can move shit.
Oh, that's a good job. Yeah, you should definitely learn how to do that, because once you learn how to be a mechanic, you'll always have a job.
Yeah, but it pays ass, dude. We gotta move. We can't afford this shit.
I mean, but like that's one thing where it's like, at least if you learn that skill, you could move anywhere and be able to get a job, even if it doesn't pay that much.
He could go make bank, but
like he got his own shop.
Nah, no, he could. He's good enough to do it.
Well,
the funds he don't got.
Shit, maybe
He's
if you
got, like,
help him,
like,
he could build it up.
And it's just like, we don't have the money to build it up.
No, I'm saying, like, if y'all work together, you might be able to help him.
We gotta move first.
What, to like a different state?
No, just out of these fucking apartments, bro. They're like 2,000 a month.
Sheesh. And y'all not even in the city, are y'all?
No. What do you mean, like New Orleans?
Yeah, y'all outside of there.
Yeah, we outside. We like 2-3 hours out actually.
Damn, and it's still 2K. Sheesh. I mean, that's about what rent is these days.
It's Lafayette. It's like still in the Cajun area.
Oh, the Cajun, oh, that's what y'all call it.
I mean, it kind of is.
The Cajun side.
Yeah, Lafayette's a little less southern. I mean, there's really not much more southern than New Orleans, because it's it goes to the Gulf most likely.
Yeah,
but it's like
I haven't really been around like anywhere that's not New Orleans in Louisiana, so I don't even know what it's like outside of the city. Because I mean, the city got everybody's there. Like, it's hella diverse. The Cajuns, the Creoles, the regular whites, the blacks.
That's me.
The Latinos. Wait, you're not Cajun?
I mean, I'm Cajun, but I'm like, I don't have no accent. I don't know. I'm just
you're
not
one
like
of newfangled ones. Gentrified Cajun.
I don't be acting like a Cajun. I'm just a regular white guy.
What does a Cajun act like?
They're just like, it's more like a country person, honestly. And if there's one thing I'm not, it's fucking country.
I kind of get that. I mean, because my family's from Mississippi, but I grew up in Atlanta. So, I mean, now that I'm back, it's like the accent is there. But I don't have a Mississippi accent, though, because I grew up in the city. So I'm kind of out of place. Like, they always tell me, you talk like a white girl. No, I don't. Not at all. Do you know how white women talk?
Yo, by saying
I don't talk like no white girl.
Which women? Which white women?
Like in the South. In the South.
In the South? Yeah, dude. It can. It's a range, honestly. I mean, some could sound like you.
Yeah,
Some, not nobody.
some. But what they were saying is like a not a. They weren't saying a country white girl. They were saying it like city white girl. And I'm like, no, I don't talk like a city white girl.
What's y'all's definition of city? I think
major
like,
city.
Oh nah.
Cause for us, like my family grew up in the country, so they all talk country as hell. I don't though. I'm the only one that doesn't talk country. Well, me and my sisters, cause we grew up in Atlanta, but everybody else talk that twang. I don't got the twang.
Grew up on this really ghetto neighborhood. We had like a pedophile on the end of the street.
What the fuck?
He's a crackhead.
Why do you know that?
Well, I figured it out after we moved out.
What?
Yeah. No wonder my mom was so strict. We couldn't go past like the third house on our bikes, bro.
Shit, yeah. Sounds gonna snatch y'all up.
That road was fucked, bro. We built this ramp with a log and a piece of wood.
Said mechanics getting replaced too. Robots gonna be doing it all. Ford already uses bots. Who from Wheezy Town? Where's that at? Oh, are you talking about Ray from New Orleans? Ray not from New Orleans.
No, Ray's not from Ray would never go to New Orleans and live there.
Why? What's
Because
wrong
New
with
Orleans
it?
is
I mean, I know it's a lot of crime and shit. I know it's a lot of crime.
Yes, but they do too much over there.
Don't they have like the highest murder rate or some shit or something like that?
The highest. Bro, who was asking if I'm from New Orleans?
I think he
was it on Twitter?
He said it was on YouTube. He said Louisiana.
Bro.
Damn.
He
owned the whole state.
To a whole lot of weed.
Hey, you can't disrespect the GOAT. Hey.
I didn't disrespect him, but I don't listen to him like that much.
That's disrespectful.
How, bro? I don't listen to that much rap.
I know. Rock, old school rock. Ray doesn't listen to rap.
I listen to it, just not a lot. Like I listen to Kanye.
Kanye don't count. He don't write his own shit.
I don't care, bro. It just sounds good.
See, this gen don't care about nothing, chat. This gen don't care about nothing. Cardi got AI vocals on this album. They don't even care. It's crazy, man. You listen to metal. You know what's crazy? I fuck with metal, but heavy metal is where I draw the line.
Brother.
Heavy metal is where I draw the line. That's too far for me. Like, the energy, it's just, I don't like the energy of heavy metal. That shit make me uncomfortable. But every other genre I fuck with to some extent. Like country, if it sound good, I fuck with it. Like, what's her name? Dolly Parton, Jolene. That's my shit. Jolene.
Bro, they be saying it's disrespectful for me not to like Weezy, but I'm not from New Orleans.
He owns the whole state.
No.
That's his state, bro. That's his state.
That boy Boosie.
What? You giving it the Boosie over
to Lafayette? No, not the state. To Lafayette. And Lafayette and Baton Rouge and Youngsville. Huh? He's from Baton Rouge.
Oh, okay. Is that close?
To Lafayette, Baton Rouge, and Youngsville. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's hella close. It depends on the lyrics. If dude's screaming about love, I fuck with it. If he's screaming about death, then yeah, that maybe I've been on the wrong side of heavy metal. I didn't know they scream about love too. I've only heard the dark emo screamo. I actually fuck with screamo though, so let me not throw that in there. But the dark heavy metal, that's what I've been hearing, and I don't like that. I'm not even religious, but I just don't like the energy on that shit. Cause I'm good.
I don't listen to that.
But I fuck with metal though.
Oh, yeah, I don't listen to no metal.
What Nate was saying, he fuck with heavy metal. Well, no, he said metal, and I was just responding about heavy metal. It's like the screamo, yeah, or hardcore. Yeah. I fuck with screamo shit, like, or people blending the screamo into their rock or whatever. But y'all know, look, my favorite band is 21 Pilots. So they did some of everything, to be honest. Like a little bit of rock, a little bit of metal sometimes, a little bit of EDM, electronic, a little bit of hip hop, a little bit like I like the bands that blend it, like the rock bands that can blend it, or like Paramore, how like Hayley Williams, like she had a very soulful voice mixed with the band. That's what I feel like made Paramore like hella different. But that for me, that's 21 Pilots and Paramore are my favorite band. Well, no, I gotta throw Panic at the Disco too. I fuck with Panic at the Disco heavy. Them and 21 Pilots, I listen to almost every album. Although I do need to catch up on 21 Pilots' last 2 albums because I kind of grew out of it. But they will always be my favorite band. I don't care if I don't listen to them. They're still my favorite band to this day. Because they just had, bro, like their music just pushed the genre, pushed the sound so much. Like I haven't listened to a band like that except Rage Against the Machine. Rage Against the Machine kind of had that genre bending style because, you know, they blended the rock with the hip hop, but it was just a perfect blend. Like, I just love them so much.
You know who's heat?
Who?
Sleeper. You know who's a sleeper?
Who?
The Smashing Pumpkins, bro.
Why have I heard of that?
You know who it is?
Yeah,
look up Bullet with butterfly wings.
It says Smashing Pumpkins. Bullet.
The Smashing Pumpkins.
Chat, I gotta mute for this part so I don't get taken down. Hold on.
A bullet with butterfly wings. No, you haven't heard this.
Let me see. Let me get to a different part of the song. I don't think so.
Hold on, there's another one. You'll know the other one. The other one's like the most.
What's their most popular song?
Let me pull up the most popular one real quick.
Let's see.
1979.
Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. Hold on. There's no way I haven't heard this.
Nah, you.
This sounds like some movie soundtrack shit.
You've never heard this either?
I'm thinking. Nah, I've heard music that sounds like it. If I've heard any of their songs, I wouldn't have known it was them.
How did you not hear this, bro?
Cause I'm like, bro, I grew up off of like hip hop mostly. Like I started expanding to like rock and shit when I was like 10.
I grew up on fucking Christian rap, bro.
I mean, like I found those bands that I like, and I only really stuck to them for real. Like Aerosmith, you know, Paramore, 21.
Fucking the Green Day and the Gorillas are okay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, okay.
Smashing Pumpkins are okay. I guess Solid Sleeper Call. He said meh. Yeah, oh, System of a Down. Yeah. I've
the
heard
Gorillas
of them.
are good too, bro.
I've heard of System of a Down. But to me, I got Panic at the Disco and 21 Pilots as my GOAT bands. I just feel like, first of all, Panic at the Disco, I just love. I mean, they're barely a group anymore. It's just Brendan for real. But Brendan's voice is crazy. Like, his vocals are insane. Like, dude can sing for real. Like, he's so good. System of a Down. Let's see. Toxicity.
He's got taste. He said Gorillas are goated in R, bro. Swear to God.
Hold on. Let me mute chat. Let's see. There's no way I haven't heard this. 1.4 billion. Chop Suey. That sounds familiar. I've definitely heard this. Wait, where's the main part? I feel like I've heard of this song name, but not
Dude, you
the
haven't heard
song.
this song either? Oh my
Nah.
god. Oh, Jesus.
Nah, like I never like really gravitated to like traditional bands.
Jeez, Ciara.
You can't tell based off of my favorite bands. I don't go to regular bands.
They're not.
They just
These aren't
didn't
regular.
This is like your average, like whatever genre they're in. This is like typical. I listen to the atypical rock people.
It's the best. That's what it is.
The best?
It's the best. Oh god. Not them specifically. Sorry. Okay. Have you heard Red Hot Chili Peppers, bro?
Yeah. Everybody knows them. Everybody knows them. That's
bro,
like that's like
Red
entry
Hot
level. That's like entry level, bro.
Gorillas?
Are they new?
Oh.
Are they new or are they old?
No, they're old.
Nah.
Here, look.
Oh, so this is punk rock. Oh, and child, let me just click this right quick. Let's see. Yo, this video is crazy.
I know, this is very interesting. You haven't heard this?
I fuck with this though.
Damn, bro. Holy shit.
How you not know Gorillas? Me and my sister were the only ones that listened to rock, anything. So the rock in our family started with us. So we grew up off the people that were popping at that time, like Panic, Paramore, you know, and then the only old bands I knew were like the classic ones, like Aerosmith, the Beatles, like the people in between. I didn't know anybody in between.
You know Weezer, right?
Sounds familiar. Probably don't know the song.
And also there's another one, Black Sabbath. It's a good one.
You know what? Okay, look. How about I save some of these songs and then like I do reactions to some of these bands for the first time.
I can tell by your taste. Who's he talking to, me or you?
So, your favorite band's about to be changed? You think so? That's a high bar to clear, bro. The nostalgia.
Nah, do for Weezer, do Say It Ain't So. Okay, I know it's everyone listens to it, but it's like the most recognizable song.
Let me go back.
If you were,
I'm gonna say this one too. Oh, he's talking about me. Yeah, I'm gonna react to these. Cause then I could have a whole arc where, cause I've been meaning to like listen to different genres and shit. So I could just make a whole little series out of like discovering some rock bands. Like that would be pretty cool. Wait, who else did you say?
Black Sabbath. And I would do Paranoid. Paranoid's fire.
Wait, do the Jonas Brothers count? Do the Jonas Brothers count?
For rock? Fuck no, they're pop, bro.
They're like pop rock, like mostly pop, but they had this one song back in the day called Paranoid, and that was like my favorite song.
Bro, what?
Paranoid? Okay, I'm gonna say this. Wait. I think you showed me this one. Give me another one from them.
Let's see.
What else they got?
I gotta
go to their channel.
I don't know a whole lot of them off my head.
War Pigs? Ooh, that sound like my type of song. Damn, that song 8 minutes, goddamn. Oh yeah. Okay, so I got Gorillas.
Heaven is a pretty good one too.
Wait, is that on here? Heaven. You said Heaven. Let's see.
And Hell.
Okay, who else?
Who else? Hold on, I got a munch. Library. Look, I'm gonna do that.
I need some popping songs though. I need the ones that got like
okay.
500 million plus.
The Offspring, bro.
This Black Sabbath, or is that a band?
No, it's another band. The Offspring.
Oh yeah, chat. I'm about to get all the rock people on the channel. Yeah, so they gonna keep giving me songs and keep reacting. Good. I've seen this guy before. I've definitely seen dude. Okay, who else?
Oh, you sweet Teddy.
Wait, did I save the song? Did I save it? Yeah, Nate. Yeah. See, look, Nate. Ray got all the classic rock bands and shit. That's his bag.
Let's see what else I got.
I'm gonna make another rock song. I'm gonna make a rock song for Ray.
A rock song for Ray.
Try to channel my I already made one, but like I gotta finish it and actually do a series verse because I was in 30 minutes. But I do like the part where I was like,
Soundgarden. Soundgarden do Black Hole Sun.
I did like that one part. Tired of your bullshit, about to get a full clip. Go sit at the lean table, can't sit with the cool kids. Bro, I'm telling you, chat, I low-key might have a rock bag. Deep down, I might have a rock bag if I actually like consistently try to make rock songs.
Another one that I kind of like is Pearl Jam. It's pretty good.
I've heard of these people.
And it's Alive.
Wait,
yeah.
No, I know one of their songs. Even Flow, I know that shit. Even Flow.
And Alive. Alive's also a good one.
Yeah, I know this one. See, cause look, the main way I got introduced to rock outside my sister was Guitar Hero. All the songs I played 3 Guitar Hero Aerosmith and I think Guitar Hero 2. I might have played the first one too, but that's how I basically got introduced to a lot of these bands. Hold on, this is my song. Oh, this is a banger. Yeah, they're fired. They are fired. Like them.
And then this one sounds stupid. The Goo Goo Dolls.
I've heard of them too.
Yeah.
Nah, he went crazy on this. I ain't gonna lie. This definitely one of my favorite rock songs for sure. Okay, let me see if I can get another one from them. Hold on, let's see what other ones that they have. Jeremy. Okay. Okay, what you said the Google? You said the Google?
The Goo Goo Dolls and Iris is a good one.
Dolls. Okay. Let's see. Damn. Motion. Crazy motion. Yo, these rock bands motion is ridiculous. Do you know who this is? Hoop Stink? Hoop Stink?
No, I don't recognize them off the top of my head.
Okay, who else you got? Wait, you know this 3 Doors Down?
Yeah.
Are they good? I mean, they gotta be pretty good, obviously, but
yeah.
Do you listen to them?
Not normally, but I know them.
Train. You listen to Train?
Train? Nah. Foo Fighters are pretty good.
Don't they got
Everlong.
like they have yeah, Hey Soul Sister. I was like, I've seen this Train name before. This is a classic.
Foo Fighters is pretty good.
Chad, I'm sorry, this one of the best songs of all time. Like classic, bro. Everybody knows this song.
Nah, but if you're gonna listen to The Offspring, do Self-Esteem, bro. That's like their best song.
The Offspring?
Yeah.
What genre is this? Though.
What?
Pop?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, this pop. Wait, so this isn't a rock band? Okay. So you're telling me that the Jonas Brothers don't count?
No, bruh.
Come on, bro. That's
you
not
can do
fair.
it.
No, I'm saying, cause like I grew up listening to them. They were like the first quote unquote band that I saw, but they were on like Disney Channel and shit.
They're a band.
They were.
They're just not rock.
But they had
like
rock elements in there.
They're like a pop band.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
They're a band.
Am I spelling it right? Yo, this was my favorite song ever. When I was like, I don't know why this song had me in a chokehold, chat. Just might be paranoid. I don't know what it is, but yo, where did they go? You tell me this not rock? Come on now. Aw, baby Nick.
No, they put drums on a pop song.
They were playing the guitar though.
Yeah, you can play the guitar. Everything except rap uses the guitar. Well, and retro, but we don't talk about retro.
Nay, this is what's it called? Jonas Brothers. No, there has to be a way. I think there is a way where I can like have Twitch hear the audio and not YouTube, but that's too technical. I'm gonna have to end my YouTube stream for y'all to hear the music and shit. I'm gonna end it after I react though. No, let me hear my main part. Hold on, where's that part?
And a great one that everyone knows, but it's still a great band. Guns N' Roses.
Come on now, I know Guns N' Roses.
I know, but you're just amazing. Beck. You've heard Beck. You just don't know that. You've heard it.
What the fuck? Everybody knows the Guns N' Roses, man.
Yeah.
They're one of the GOAT bands.
There's Beck. You know him, but you just don't know that you know him.
Welcome to the Jungle. Yep, that's my song. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, this one of my favorite songs too. I love this song so much. Slash. Where the hell did he go though? I'm sorry, man, chat. It's some of them rock songs, they just never gonna be surpassed. I don't care what nobody say. Like, songs like that, you just can't top that. Let's see, maybe I could do this one. Wait, 9 minutes? What's up with y'all with these 8-9 minute songs? Ain't no way you had 9 minutes of content to talk about. There is no way. Okay, we gonna do the second one.
Wait, did the dude in the YouTube go to Twitch?
Yeah, he's on the Twitch chat.
Oh, he disappears from YouTube.
I listen to this one. It's got that traditional type vibe.
Man, I can't do this.
Okay, well, what's the other one you said?
When I said Beck, you know who they are, or he is.
I've definitely heard of Beck at some point.
Yeah.
Is he new? No, he's not new. He's been around.
No. You'll recognize the song.
I've heard this.
Yeah.
Yep. See, chat, it be those songs that you hear and you don't know like you don't know the name of the song or who it is, but you know the song. That's a lot of these dudes. Like it's like you'll hear these songs all the time because they're like in movies and they're just like basically a part of pop culture at this point. Fuck it, I'll do an official reaction to it, even though I heard part of it. I haven't heard the whole thing.
That's a great song.
This one?
Loser, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Where's That. Okay, chat, we got a good, what, 10? Oh my God, Speed is actually the GOAT streamer, chat. I hope y'all know that. Speed is actually the
Nah,
GOAT.
bro.
Like, I used to say Kai, but like, nah, Speed is him.
Neither, bro. They yell too much.
I don't watch him, but I respect
It
his.
was.
I can't watch Kai and Speed. They're just too loud and kind of
Facts.
annoying. The thing though with Speed, I feel like his loudness is more natural than Kai's though. Like Kai's shit is just like New York plus being extra. Like Speed is like, you could tell he just like that. Kai, you could tell he's like that too, but like he definitely be faking it more. Like Speed, I don't feel like he be faking shit. Like his excitement is genuine. Like, bro, like Speed is, he's the GOAT, chat. You know, I just came to that realization the other day. You know, he's the GOAT.
Or you mean the GOAT is streaming?
Yeah, he's a GOAT streamer.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because I usually put Kai, but like when I really sat and analyzed it, I was like, Kai.
You put Kai as the GOAT? Are you serious?
I did. Okay, it was delusion. It was delusion. Okay, I did have Kai as the GOAT. However, when I thought about it, I was like, yo, Speed, he's way bigger, and he's not even on Twitch, and he's still a bigger streamer than everyone. Dude touched a million live viewers. A million?
I think Twitch is better than Kick.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's not even a combo. That's.
Oh, you said he's not even on Twitch.
Yeah, well, he's on YouTube. Speed is on YouTube, but the fact that he's only streaming to YouTube and still posts those numbers, we could only imagine if he was on Twitch or if multi-stream, what that shit would be. Because I think they banned him years ago, and he said, "Fuck that, I'm not going back" or some shit like that, and he's been on YouTube. But bro hit 1 million concurrent viewers. That is insane. Off of him just like walking around different countries, and he's actually outside, like he's touching the people. Like that sounds kind of crazy, but like he's not like separate from people. Like he will actually go out to the people and the culture of whatever country he's in and participate in their culture, embrace it. Like, and I feel like compared to like a Logan Paul, you know, who had the suicide forest video, a big difference between going to a country and respecting it and making content versus trying to make fun of the people and disrespect their culture for content. Speed doesn't have to be disrespectful or a troll for content. Like he is a troll, but he doesn't have to like make someone else the butt of the joke for content, and I respect that. You know, and he's young, and he actually takes a stand for shit, unlike a lot of other people, and he's the biggest one. So now I realize Speed versus Kai, I respect Kai a lot too, but Kai, when you really think about it, everything that he can do good, Speed has done and done it better. Like the gaming, not in terms of their skill, but like making gaming entertaining. Like Kai invests the money into like the set, but Speed can get that same amount of people or more without even having to do a crazy set, just him on the game. Versus Kai is like, what he did was increase that production quality, which is also commendable, but it says something. If a creator cannot have any of that stuff, it just be them, and still pull 100,000, 500,000, 1 million viewers casually, you know, like he's just recording himself damn near like vlog style, going around the world, going to these soccer games, trying to meet Ronaldo, like playing soccer. Like I guess he's trying to be a fucking monk now. Like I don't know what the hell he's doing. But he's always doing something new, and that shit is impressive. I mean, shit, like you just gotta give flowers, chat, when you see someone doing this well, especially at a young age. Like bro hit 30 million subs before he hit 21. That's crazy. Who the fuck has ever grown this fast? Like outside of Mr. Beast, who's grown this fast? I don't know. It could be someone else, but to go from like, yeah, PewDiePie, yeah, probably him. But like you see, we gotta compare him to goats. We gotta compare it to other YouTube goats to even measure what he's doing. He passed him up. He passed up.
Yeah, but he still blew up. Fucking fast as hell.
Yeah, he did. But it's just the fact that like he's doing this without crazy production quality. Like that's the wild part. Like he got some edits and shit in his videos, but like for the most part, bro's able to just hop on there, boom, 1 million views, 10 million views. Let me pull up his channel. Let's see what he be posting. So he got a live chat. Bro, he's about to hit 40 mil. 40? That's crazy.
And how many subscribers does Mr. Beast have? Holy shit.
Like 100 plus?
Nah, it's over 100. It might be 200.
Maybe it might be 300 now.
Last time I checked, it was like 140.
Let's see. 379 mil. That's
like
crazy.
God, bro. Holy shit, dude.
That's wild.
Holy fuck, bro. He is getting money, bro.
Bro got more subscribers than the US population. Or just as much. That's insane. What?
That's crazy,
dude. Like Mr. Beast is the YouTube GOAT. I hope we can all agree on that, right, chat? He's the YouTube GOAT. I'm with you, Nate. I think Kai is a mogul. He's a innovator. Push the boundaries on streaming. But I have to say though, Kai isn't doing anything different outside of higher production than what Aiden Ross was doing. When you think about it, because Aiden was the one that brought celebrities on stream.
I don't like Kai anymore, bro. After he disrespected my boy Ninja, no respect.
What?
No respect.
What? Ninja was dissing him.
I mean, like,
Ninja was hating. Come on, bro. You know
but
Ninja was hating. He was being so shady to him.
Ninja was kind of hating. It wasn't like
okay.
Like it was hate, but it wasn't like crazy.
Okay, but it was still hate though.
And then he just called him a bitch.
But Kai looked up. Kai looked up the Ninja. That's why it was so ass. Yeah, I'll pull it up. That's why it was so lame, because Kai looked up the Ninja and shit. And then it's like, he was trying to shit on him. Ninja dissed Kai multiple times. Chat, my brain fried. I can't even type. Here we go.
Ninja is mad salty.
Well, this might be the first time he was hating.
Of Kai for breaking 200k subscribers on Twitch. So for those of you who don't know, Kai just hit 200k subscribers on Twitch, and Kai is now one of 3 streamers who hit 200k subs. First was Ninja, and the second was Ludwig. Now when Ninja heard the news of Kai breaking 200k, here's what Ninja said. It's massively impressive of what Kai is doing, but all I had to do for mine was be amazing at Fortnite and play video games.
Come on now. Come on, Ray.
Like, the only reason he was salty, he wasn't necessarily salty at Kai, though. He was salty at his viewers.
But it still was shady. Like, he hit 200k, and all I had to do was play games to get 200k. That's hate, bro.
I'd fucking crash out of a bunch of other fans came in my chat.
Why he didn't crash out? Why he didn't crash out on his chat?
On whose chat?
Ninja should have crashed out on his chat.
He did. Maybe not in that one tweet, but if you look at the streams, he did. You didn't see that
saying
shit?
He could have. No, I saw the clip. He could have directed it towards the fans and been like, "Yo, y'all are so weird for trying to pit us against each other. Da 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 da. I got respect. Da 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 da." Come on, like that. Oh, here go the other clip. Here's another time he was hating. I don't know.
Man,
it
this
was
is how you just
multiple
know
times.
that people are just clueless. All right, guys, right? Ready? So, I mean, I've been live for 8 minutes. I've had hundreds of people tell me my record's been broken, right, guys? As of October 2023, first off, again, congratulations to Kai for beating my record.
Come on now. Like,
he isn't doing
it's the bro, okay. It's like being like condescending, like you're talking down to somebody. Like,
I think he was doing that to the chat. That's how I would talk to a chat, man.
But you gotta understand, like, Kai, when he sees that, he knows he's talking to the chat. But that's still gonna make you feel. Imagine if you broke a record, and then the person whose record you broke was like, "Yeah, congrats, but you broke my record." and all I had to do to set the record was do this. It's like, come on now. You got okay, but it's still weird though. It's still weird. Like, I don't think Kai really gave a fuck, but it's like, damn, bro. Like, I used to look up to you and I had respect for you, and then now you're trying to be shady. Like, bro, if you're secure in yourself, you wouldn't even say nothing like that. You think Steph Curry gonna hate on some other shooter because they shooting 45 or 50% from three? Hell no. He gonna be like, oh, well, you shoot at 45 or 50% from three, but my degree of difficulty is way higher, so technically you even though you have a higher shooting percentage, you're not better than me. That would be lame.
Maybe not online.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's not wrong to feel this way. This some shit you say to your friends, not your chat.
Oh, he be saying it to him in the game.
You think he playing the audience? I think he was serious. That's what Nate was saying. He think Ninja was basically like clip farming type shit. I don't think he was clip farming. I this one time he does do it, but like I think he was serious. Like, I actually think bro was in his feelings this time.
My record was like what, 640, something like that. As of October 2023, Twitch streamer Ibai Llanos, or Llanos, also known as Ibai, holds the record for most concurrent viewers on a Twitch stream with 3.44 million. He reached this record in September 2023 while live streaming his La Velada del Año 3 event, breaking his own record. So, almost there, guys.
Come on now. Come on, Ray. So not only did he say what he said at first, oh, well, actually, you know, Kai really didn't break a record because there's this Spanish streamer that actually has the overall record. The record was for English, the English category. He knows that. And go bring up this other guy. Nobody can touch Iba numbers except probably Speed. Realistically, on Twitch.
I don't know. I still don't think that's hating on Kai though.
It's downplaying. It's downplay. Like, oh, y'all are saying he broke the record for most concurrent viewers, but he really didn't, because technically there's this Spanish guy that did it. He broke the record for English concurrent viewers in the English category. Like, he's like, oh, well, technically, head ass boy.
What?
Yeah, Ninja has always been whiny. Yeah. He was even hating on one of his own friends. I forgot I don't know too many of those people on that side of gaming, but it was one of his people he was cool with. He was even being shady. But from what I heard, he's always been like that. Even when he plays games with people, he's just an asshole and be crying and whining and shit. So that's kind of just his personality.
Does. What? That's Kai's entire personality, crying and whining.
Playboy card.
I mean, shit. I don't really see it. He's annoying. Shit, he's annoying as fuck.
Screams his ass off in a house. I think that's why crying is, in my opinion.
I don't feel like Kai be complaining that much though.
No, I didn't say you said he cries.
Like whining and shit. I don't be seeing like that from Kai.
Like loud.
Oh, you saying like wilding and shit.
Yeah, like when we streaming and shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's just annoying. That's why I don't be watching this shit. Cause I'm not the target audience. I'm not interested in hearing someone scream in my ears the whole time. And I used to watch Your Rage, who's always screaming too, but I can barely sit through his videos these days because he's just loud as fuck for no reason and doesn't he doesn't put a limiter on his mic so it doesn't go into the red, and that should be blasting my ears. Like, chat, it's so bad. I can turn the Your Rage video all the way down to here and he's still screaming. I can have on the minimum volume, he's still screaming and it's loud as fuck. Like, at first it was cool, but now it's like, it's annoying. Cause like, I get your rage, but like, you can limit your mic. Make sure don't blast our fucking ears. Yo, thanks for the alert, Twitch Kings. Appreciate you, fam. Kai annoying? Yeah. Like, I got a lot of respect for Kai, but he is fucking annoying. I cannot lie. He is very annoying. Okay, chat. Let's see. Shall we watch Playboy Cardi body cam footage? They low-key suppressed in my guy video, though. I think Cardi's team is working hard to make sure this footage don't circulate, because it was pretty fucking bad. Oh yeah, the shit he did to that fan. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, chat, I'm about to do a couple reactions before I go to sleep. Kendrick Lamar is rap's worst hypocrite. Oh yeah, I'm already knowing. I already got the Kendrick fans triggered on my channel. I already know they unsubbing and shit as we speak. Kendrick fans unsubbing as we speak. I'm calling it. Cause no one can touch their glorious king. So, you know, me calling them out is yeah. Oh, Steph is back. Nice. Shout out to Lil Tecca, bro. Make some good music. All right, chat. We're about to record in approximately 3, 2, 1. All right, you guys, got another one for y'all today. So I talked a little bit about this topic. I gave some initial thoughts last week, and I just posted the video yesterday. So y'all go check that one out. Kendrick Lamar is getting canceled, to see my initial thoughts. I have some more thoughts that pause. Lil Ray?
My fault. I didn't realize you was recording until I said something.
Yeah, I'm ready to start.
I gotta go to sleep. I got driver's ed in the morning or in the afternoon.
All right, Lil Twine, chat, y'all go drop Lil Ray a follow.
Later.
W Ray. All right, W Lil Ray. Okay, okay, my friend was talking. Hold on, I'm about to re-record. All right, you guys, got a little bit more of this topic for y'all. Kendrick Lamar is rap's worst hypocrite. I want to see my guy DH thoughts on this. Y'all go check him out. I'm gonna have the original video linked. I did talk about this initially in my video. If you look, I did a Kendrick Lamar's canceled video. Y'all go leave your thoughts on that. I have evolved some of my feelings about the situation since then, but my guy DH is very thought-provoking, and he might say something that sparks something else. But I will be doing another video talking about the historical parallels between Kendrick Lamar in this situation and pro-black organizations, and some of the parallels I see there between the dynamics between like abusers, women, things of that nature. So if you guys want an actual nuanced conversation, we're not doing any fan stuff, okay? Kendrick Lamar is one of my favorite and one of my GOAT rappers, but at the end of the day, I have a working, functioning brain, and it doesn't just turn off because I'm a fan of someone's music or I respect what they do. To be clear, any criticism of Kendrick doesn't mean that his career or any of his messages are invalid. Like, I'm tired of seeing people try to make that argument. If someone else is making that argument, argue with them, but that's not what I'm saying. But there is depth and nuance to this discourse that I think needs to be had without having your fan cap on. So if you're a fan or interested in that type of thing, this is the perfect video for you, because I don't give watered down takes and pick a side like this is a team. I give critical and nuanced analysis, and so does my guy DH. So y'all definitely go check him out too. Let's see what my guy DH got to say about this topic.
Already ended up dropping his album after 5 years, and the
Yo, what's up, Zexby? What's up, Lil Twine?
internet was surprised that
okay, let chat. I'll make sure I go sub to the YouTube. All right, we're gonna knock some of these reacts out, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'll see y'all around noon or 1 o'clock tomorrow. Then we'll do some real segments and shit. There's just a little, you said this little Twine. What's the problem? I'm from Atlanta. Like, what's the problem? My fault, Zexby. My fault. I'll call you Zexby, bro, from now on, bro. Okay, chat. We're about to do this little react. I'm gonna get y'all with that VR Assassin's Creed later today. We gotta continue that. Unfortunately, the fucking power went out when I was playing it the other day. I was so pissed, bro. Like, I was in the middle of gameplay and then my whole neighborhood's power went out. You can't make this up. And then on top of that, like 3 hours later, right before I was about to end stream and raid out, the power went out again. And I was just like, bro, you actually can't make this shit up, gang. You deadass cannot make this shit up. Like 2 times in one stream, like I'm in a fucking third world country or something. Like, chat, I've never had power go out twice in one day. So that was a first for me. And then, I mean, I don't know, chat. I don't know what was going on. That was so fucking weird. And now I'm kind of like, I might start running my stream off my laptop so that if the power ever goes out again, I could have it running from there because it has a battery. It's always on the charger. But that kind of shook me low key. Like, I was already looking at getting like a backup power supply for my computer, but like they're kind of expensive for like the watt. I need like 1,000 watts, and if I'm not mistaken, that shit was like 200. But a cheaper option would be just like running OBS off my laptop, and then like, I don't know, I think I could probably connect my capture card to it or something and have this PC mirrored to that. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But I got trust issues now with the power. I like, I'm in the fucking Dominican Republic and we got a power supply limit or some shit. This is fucking America and we got power just going out randomly. That's crazy. You say you trolling? Nah, it's all good. What you up to? You is early as fuck. You ain't no night owl for real. Niggas be fake night owls. Nah, chat. I can't wait to record this new shit, bro. I can't wait. You say you not? Okay, what you doing up? Niggas peaked in high school while I ain't know nothing. Niggas acting fake rich while they just be bluffing. Living up past glory like they telling them a story. Niggas swear they him, but in real life they be boring. Say they stand on business, but move something like a chicken. It's a epidemic where these niggas act like bitches. Say you bought that life, but it's really just an image. Told you it was written, be predicting in my lyrics. Hold on, I probably need like 2 or 3 more lines to like, because I think it's still probably like 10 or 15 seconds left of the song after that. Sometimes the new lyrics just be coming to me. I gotta just type it. Oh, nah. Oh, you gassing, Zexby. You gassing. That's crazy. You really doing that to me right now? Nah, you definitely a W streamer. I was gonna ask you if you want to do a 30-minute song challenge. What you think about Tyler? Yo, that shit was fire. I wasn't expecting him to hop on that and remix that shit, but it was fire. I fuck with Tyler. Like, he's what can you really say? I mean, dude is extremely talented. Like, I haven't listened to like all his projects, but I have listened to Igor. I listened to that full project, and I listened to what's the last one? Chromacopia. Yeah, those are the only ones I listened to like all the way through. But Igor was crazy. Igor is fire. That was actually a nice time to get introduced to Tyler because that era was definitely tough. But to be honest though, like, I think that album he had called Call Me When You Get Lost, I think that's what it was. I need to check that out all the way through because I've heard some random songs pop up on my Spotify from there and they were fire. Chat, y'all make sure I go drop Zexby a follow. Why did I type it with the X? My brain's fried. And y'all go tap in with my guy Nate. Nate, I would definitely be tapping in with you. Yo, I got you followed. Cause I didn't know you were streaming and shit. Yeah, I already followed. So I don't stream, y'all. This nigga so cap. This nigga stream every day. You stream every day, and I know because I got you on my Chatterino. Chat, this nigga's on my Chatterino, so I can literally see when you're streaming. You're not streaming now. You just got off stream approximately 4 hours ago. 14 hour. W14 though. We respect the grind. You also, you haven't streamed. Okay. First stream. Do you need any help getting set up with that? Did you join the Discord? I dropped the link, Nate. Let me know when you join because I'm about to delete this shit. Is this as a dimmer with these niggas that like bitches? You say you trolling? Okay, so everybody trolling me. All right, I see what. Okay, it's just troll and rage bait Ciara day. Okay, I see what y'all on. So everybody, it's like y'all collectively decided to troll and rage bait me today. That's crazy. W ads. W Twitch Turbo. What? What's an ad? Chat, do y'all know what an ad is? I don't know what an ad is. Hey, ass. Yeah, I'm on your ass. Oh, yeah. You better be on that fucking Twitch Turbo. How niggas not on Twitch Turbo in bit 25? We don't sub in 2025. We get Turbo. Hi, Yodi-san. Hi, buddy, Waddy. Hi, buddy, Waddy. Why not sub? Because Twitch takes 50%. And I don't support Twitch taking half of my community's hard-earned money. I think it's a scam. Hi, buddy. Hi, Yodi. It still shows support. It's nothing like, it's just not my preference. It's not about the support. It's not about y'all. It's about Twitch. I'd rather take half of what a sub is worth. I'd rather take 25% of a sub and my community not throw half of their money away to Twitch. That's just my philosophy. It's not about y'all. It's about Twitch. Because they keep going up on the sub prices. They took 55. Nah. It's 50. I mean, it might as well be 55 after they take that little fee or whatever. There's like a little fee in there somewhere, like, or tax or something, where it ends up being you basically get 45, but you get 55% ads. So, but yeah, that's why I don't have sub goals or anything like that, because I'm not gonna encourage my community to burn their hard-earned money, because the community is trying to support the creator, not Twitch. Like, I'm sure people knew half of their money was just getting thrown away essentially to Twitch. They would do something else. PayPal, Cash App, Patreon, Bits, or my solution, Twitch Turbo, which is $12, and you don't have to sub to anyone. You get ad-free on everyone's channel. I just think that makes the most sense, especially since they keep going up on the sub price. I mean, it was just 5, now then it was 6. Now it's like 7, 6, 7, depending on if you're on mobile or PC. And it's like, you think they're gonna stop going up on the sub price? I don't. I think they're gonna keep pushing it up. And I don't support them price gouging and finessing my community. I think it's weird. And I think if they are going to do that, it should be put as a disclaimer. Disclaimer, 50% of this, only 50% of this is going to the creator. Versus, if niggas really want to support, just use bits. Like, use bits And I rather take, like, if someone's gonna spend $25 or $30 on gifted subs, they are trying to support me, not Twitch. Niggas gotta work hard as hell to get money to support people. So it's like, just keep your money, bro. I'd rather someone just keep their money overall. I'd rather they just keep it, to be honest. Don't sub at all. But if you really hate the ads, just get the turbo shit, because Twitch Turbo actually pays more than everything. That's the real sauce. The real sauce is that Twitch Turbo pays more than ads, subs. Hell, you could make more from that than what people might be able to afford to give in bits without them having to take any extra money out their pocket. That's why I encourage people to get Turbo, because you get no ads on the whole platform, and you just being in that person's stream gives way more revenue. I'm telling y'all, I did the math. It's about, let's just say, approximately 10 to 100 times more than what you get from ad revenue from a person watching an ad. That's according to my math. And we only have a handful of people in the community that have Turbo. And let's just say that handful of people, I can make the same amount off of 10 people having Turbo the entire month as me running and spamming ads all month to thousands of views. Think about that. That's wild. There's no more than 20 people in the community that have Turbo, and that's being generous. I think it's like 10, maybe 10. So 10 or 20 people for a whole month of streams can give me the same amount of revenue as spamming ads to everybody all stream every stream. That's insane. That's a huge difference. So imagine if you get a good chunk of your community to get Turbo, it doesn't matter how many viewers you got in your chat, you getting paid pretty well. So I would encourage all of y'all to encourage your community to get Turbo and say, fuck them ads, fuck them subs, Turbo gang. So yeah, that's why it's like, bro, like for those of us that be on Twitch and we be supporting and make money off of Twitch, there's really no reason for us to not have Turbo. It's $12 gang. It's $12 to contribute more to the community. Like for me, the amount of people I support, I couldn't possibly give the amount of bits that I want. But if I lurk in their stream with Turbo, that person could end up making more than a sub from me if I'm consistently in their stream and they stream for like a good amount of hours. So that's just something to keep in mind as streamers. Like Twitch is gonna push the subs, the sub goals, subathons, all that. You notice they don't ever have no bitathon promos. I did a bitathon, but you see they don't push bitathons or no bit goals like that because they're getting their big cut at the subs. So of course they want y'all to push subs. But like, let's just do the math on doing a subathon. Minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. For you to get $7.25 from subs, you would need approximately 2.5 subs. So let's just round up and say you would need three subs just to get $7.25 an hour. But your community spent more than that. You're just not seeing it. So it's like, does it really make sense for your community to be putting all that money in just for you to be getting half of it? And for half of their money to be wasted? Hell nah. Fuck no. Yeah, ads don't pay shit for real. I'm telling you, bro, once you start seeing, like, get your community to start getting Turbo. If you go to your dashboard and look at your Turbo versus your ads, I guarantee you it's gonna be night and day. Night and day. I will say one thing that I think I observe. I think the amount of ads you play, that you play has a factor in how much Turbo you get. That's just a theory I have. I'm not completely sure, but I kind of feel like there's a correlation between how much of the turbo cut you get and how many ads you have running. I think I've noticed that, but I can't 1000% say there's a correlation. It seems like there's a correlation though, just off of my analysis. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I can't prove that, but I think that might be a thing. All right, chat, let's react. Damn, Zexby got them ads set. Hell nah. Yeah, Zexby, get that Twitch turbo game. Get that. Go ahead and get that Twitch turbo. That's fine. Oh no, my fault, Zexby. My fault. I'm not gonna call him that no more. Okay, let's see my guy break this shit down. Hold on.
Playboy Cardi ended up dropping with the notorious. People obviously raised, and the internet was surprised that Kendrick Lamar was a feature. Normal people obviously raised eyebrows because why is Mr. Morale on an album with the notorious?
Damn, he said normal people, so he calling y'all abnormal.
Deadbeat and suspected woman. I wanted to talk about this and how tons of people are using the culture as an excuse to be reprehensible. I mean, this whole thing doesn't sit right with me, and if you speak out against it, people will call you soft, or as I said, use the culture as a shield. But in reality, if this is what the culture is, as in being bad people, harming others, and lacking actual morals, we need to denounce the culture. But I'll talk more about this later. For now,
I will say, people do try to make that excuse all the time. Like, oh, well, so-and-so did this. And so at what point do we decide to be better? That's my question to everyone. At what point do we decide we know better, so we should do better? That's all. That's my question to anyone. Go ahead and answer that for me in the comments.
Now, I want to start by saying the album wasn't bad at all. As a person who isn't a fan of this deadbeat, I'd say the album is a solid 7 to 7.5 out of 10.
That's generous. I'm gonna tell you my rating on an album. I'm not hating on it, but if we're going by songs saved, I have 7 to 10 out of 30. So what's that, like a 33% or less? I don't think the album was good. I can't walk away saying it was good, because if we're judging it by him, Cardi, it was essentially a collaborative project. I mean, most of the good songs were good because of the features. So it's like there were some moments on there where I felt like he actually did some cool stuff, had some interesting flows, and the voices thing he played around with, the beats. But overall, like, he got carried on his own project. I'm sorry, like, as a Playboy Cardi project versus his other stuff. Like, yeah, he's had features and stuff, but never to an extent where he was getting carried like this. This is just different. And I feel like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This might be a hot take, but I feel like Cardi was using the "oh, I'm paying homage" as an excuse to bite niggas' styles. I'll just say it. I think that's what he was doing, because on a lot of them songs, bro sounded like Future, and I've been said that since All Red, and hell, even 2024. He's been biting Future style. Like, why can't we admit this? Just because he working with Future don't mean it's cool. Future probably look at him as his son the whole time. He like, yeah, you can steal my flow. We all know where you got it from, though. And I feel like Cardi at a certain point pushed the sound, and I didn't feel like this was pushing the sound, but then people will say, okay, well, it's paying homage to like the mixtape era and like his influences and stuff. And it's like, I feel like people be saying that as an excuse to just do shit people have already done. So I already know some people ain't gonna like that. It is what it is. Cry about it in the comments. You'll help boost the video.
I didn't feel anything listening to it because, in my opinion, it lacked substance. But it was a collection
all of Cardi's albums lack substance. Come on now.
Of hard songs that you could vibe out to in a car.
Substance.
Is it Chromacopia? Hell no. Because Cardi is not capable of...
I wasn't too much of a fan of Chromacopia either. I liked it, but I wasn't... I listened to Igor. The bar was set extremely high. I like it in terms of like the analysis of himself and the vulnerability and things like that. But in terms of listenability, compared to like Igor, nah, it's not there. It's a couple songs off of there, but like, I don't even feel like that was the point of this album. So I'm not judging it like off of like how it sounds. Conceptually, it was a good project, but in terms of like listenability, what, not really there for me. It's like 1 or 2 songs I'll listen to off of here.
Producing something like that. And also the nigga was using AI on Rather Lie and Find Shit, so that instantly made me like the album less. But overall, if you're not a fan of this deadbeat and you want to listen to some hard stuff mindlessly, go bump the album. And also Fantano, somehow I don't agree with you even on a Cardi album, which is surprising because I'm not a fan of Cardi. So I mean, you'd expect one of music's biggest critics to, you know, rate that lowly, and me to feel lowly about an artist I already don't like, but I'll give it to Cardi. It wasn't that bad. Anyways, the whole thing started because Kendrick called Cardi his evil twin on good credit. Okay, so number one, Kendrick, you're 37 years old, man, and Cardi is 29. Niggas is too grown to be using this terminology, especially when the evil twin in question is a horrible father, acts like a mistake.
Okay, let's play devil's advocate. The Kendrick meat writers, not the supporters, the meat writers are gonna say, okay, well, he said he's his evil twin, which implies that Kendrick is good and Cardi's the evil. Beyond the comparison or the implication that they're cool and like polar opposites or whatever, it is a choice to willingly work with someone with this reputation. I'm tired of people acting like somebody held a gun to Kendrick's head and said, oh, Kendrick, you gotta work with Cardi. He wanted to work with him. Bro was over here doing meat writing ass ad-libs on Mojo Jojo. I'm calling it what it is. That was the zestiest, most meat writing thing I've ever seen Kendrick Lamar do in his career. I never thought I'd see him, oh yeah, just like that, Cardi, just like that, Cardi. Like, what? Boy, slow down. Like, mind y'all, chat, this is one of my favorite artists of all time. So like, it was shocking to me even to see that he was working with Cardi. But like, the more I thought about it, I was like, dude, my guy Kendrick, literally, I feel like this was the first misstep he made since the beef. He was handling it perfectly. There were some people that brought up Dr. Dre at the Super Bowl, which I personally, I didn't know about anything with Dr. Dre. This was new to me. I heard that he like beat up a youngin, a minor, or like assaulted a minor. Y'all let me know. I'm not allegedly, I don't know what exactly happened. Y'all feel free to give me the history on that. But you know, problematic. We'll just say he was problematic. And I just think in terms of like the strategy, like the fact that he made the arguments of like, oh, like you don't treat women well. And then he said that thing responding to Andrew Schultz talking about black women, protect black women. And then you said he's a deadbeat. Drake's a deadbeat. Then you said them predators moving flocks. As an objective person that don't got meat stuffed down my throat, I can look at those statements and be like, damn, that make his arguments look weaker. Like, just like when I acknowledge when he had a good point, or when like he had a good argument and he got Drake, I'm like, damn, you just like made your own stance that you've made look weaker by working with this guy. Not good looks, bro. Like, why do we gotta pretend like he don't look crazy? Like, where are the other rational thinking people? Where are y'all at? I know it's some of y'all out there. Please comment below, because I'm not crazy.
Mysterious bi vampire, and also apparently women. And if that doesn't leave a bad taste in your mouth, bro, you're crazy. Especially when, number one, you have Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers and the entire Kendrick v. Drake beef. But let's start with Mr. Morale.
God's beef for women's rights. They judge you, they judge Christ. God's beef for women.
Nah, he didn't say this. Give me a moment. I'm processing. Kendrick, bro, this makes him look like a pander. I'm not saying he is, but it definitely make him look like, I've never once ever thought Kendrick was a pander, but I cannot lie, bro. No, he wasn't on stage talk about Godspeed, women right. What he say?
Mr. Morale.
God's beef for women's rights. They judge you, they judge Christ. God's beef for women's rights.
Y'all gotta be objective, please. Kendrick Glazers, I need y'all to be objective. You cannot tell me this don't make him look crazy. I don't care if you believe it. I don't care if you're making the argument or you support the argument. You have to acknowledge a dude having a whole arc where he broke down himself as a person and analyzed himself as a person, and then has made this stance about protecting women and black women and all this, and then you talk about Godspeed for women's rights. It's giving, this is crazy to say, but it's giving bro says the right thing to get people on his side and shape his perception. Does this mean he wants to be a savior? No, I think he meant that when he said he's not your savior. But at the same time, part of being better is critiquing things that are hypocritical. And no, just because he calls himself a hypocrite doesn't mean he can't be critiqued. Y'all are insane for thinking that. I don't even think he wants that to be the case. But if Kendrick can own his mistakes, why can't y'all fans, if y'all love him so much for that, why can't y'all acknowledge a mistake? Just because he makes a mistake or does something that's a hypocritical or maybe like a bad move doesn't mean his message is invalid. It just make him look crazy. That's all.
They judge you, they judge Christ. Godspeed for women's rights. They judge you, they judge Christ. Godspeed for women's rights. They judge you, they judge Christ. Godspeed for women's rights.
I've seen people point towards Mr. Morale as a reason Kendrick shouldn't be collabing with Cardi, and I agree. It was an album about growth and
but then we're gonna have to talk about the Kodak feature. All right, as a Kendrick fan, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. When I saw that Kodak was on the album, and bro is a convicted grapefruitist, that definitely took me aback. I'm not gonna lie. Like that really made me, it disturbed me as a woman, because I understood conceptually why he was there. I guess like, oh, irredeemable people, healing, trauma. I personally just don't feel like abusers, especially PDF files, rapists, like, should be platformed at all. Especially from someone like Kendrick that has such a positive platform, because even though conceptually, you know, you're trying to prove a point or whatever, you're still platforming that person when these types of people should not be platformed, because you are essentially not treating something reprehensible or someone reprehensible the way they should be treated, right? We might not be able to stop people from being abusers or being people that assault other people, but what we can do is not make them feel comfortable in certain spaces. And when you lend your platform to someone like that, you are validating them and you are lessening the severity of what they've done, because you, at the end of the day, regardless what concept it was, he collabed with Kodak. That collab alone changed a lot of people's perception and made them empathize with an abuser, convicted abuser, not, oh, making accusations and trying to get it back. No, convicted, admitted. So when you collaborate with someone like that, you don't get to just say, oh, it's just for the art and y'all can't critique the stuff he actually did. Certain things, look, artists are not perfect. In fact, a lot of artists are extremely flawed individuals, but you can control who you collaborate with. I didn't even know this. I saw a picture of Kodak Black on stage with Kendrick at his tour. Art aside, he is a predator. You brought him on tour to a crowd of potential victims. How do you have the cognitive dissonance to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use him for my art, and then I'm also gonna bring him in front of a crowd of potential victims that he could do something to again? Like, and then I'm giving him a platform to make people empathize with him despite him doing one of the most heinous things you could possibly do to somebody, right? I really need people to think. And like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's a lack of women's voices in the hip hop space. Okay, it is a severe lack of women. And as a woman, you have to have a bit of cognitive dissonance to listen to rap because of how much misogyny there is towards women. You got men walking women like dogs in a music video in Elite Choppa, you know, women being compared to dogs and animals and objects all the time. You kind of just got to separate it in your brain, like. But then sometimes I really think about it and I'm like, even the most bright and positive of the rap people we have, like a Kendrick and Cole, are still deeply misogynistic, but yet pro-black at the same time. And it begs the question, okay, how can you be pro-black but yet black women and protecting black women are not a part of it? We're literally the ones that keep the race going, but it's all this empathy for my brothers. But y'all niggas be more pressed about a woman being a hoe or a gold digger than your man's being a predator. We gotta call that shit out. We gotta call it out. It's bullshit. Kendrick got more smoke for two bitches and they both hoes in his album than he do for niggas that are deadbeats, actual bad people, woman beaters, people that assault SA people. Like, we gotta call it out, bro. Because how y'all pro-black, but that only include the black men, your brothers who you can empathize with. It's easier for you to empathize with the men, but y'all don't want to do the work to empathize with the women. Y'all call a woman a hoe. She using niggas, right? But then y'all use the women too. That's the other part that don't get talked about. They talk about the women using men. Y'all use these women for inspiration and to draw spiritual and creative energy from them. Let's talk about how y'all both using each other. Y'all use these women as props, as trophies, as objects to stroke y'all's ego. Right? Kendrick's talked about that. Y'all all know his music. He's talked about that to validate himself and his masculinity. But yet, we don't talk about how it's using on both sides. Like, so it's just, I'm tired of this backwards ass thinking where y'all can conjure up all these reasons to excuse what these niggas do and them not being consistent with their ideals. And there's a lot more outside of just the people Kendrick collab with that could really be talked about, and Cole. Because how you a descendant of the Black Panthers, but yet you're hyper capitalist? Did you really read and study what they did? Or was that for the aesthetic too? On some shit like when Beyonce popped up at the Super Bowl with the Black Panther like attire on. We have to ask these questions. These are valid questions. Because at the end of the day, if you understand the politics of the Black Panthers and Black liberations movements, they were not capitalists at all. They were anti-capitalists. It's like Kendrick is like a mix of like Lupe Fiasco, but like leaning towards Jay-Z ideals. And we have to acknowledge the actual history of actual pro-Black movements. And even those, I will be talking about this in my next video, even those had a lot of misogyny, right? People don't even realize the Black women were the ones who were majority running the Black Panther Party. And even they had to deal with abuse. They had to deal with misogyny. And that's in a pro-Black movement. So that's why I say Kendrick really isn't too different than the people who actually were in the field and pro-Black, because those women had to deal with that stuff at that time. We cannot move forward and be pro-Black anything if women are not humanized and included. You can't only empathize with one half of the race because you're a man. You can't have all this, I got so much understanding in my heart for my brothers that are abusers and deadbeats and rapists. Come on, gang. You got all that empathy in your heart for niggas like that, but you draw the line at a woman being a hoe. Make it make sense. I'm gonna need y'all to make it make sense in the comments, because I know I'm about to have a bunch of people crying and shit in my comments. I don't care, because y'all not gonna get me to not speak the truth. This channel is for me to speak the truth and call it how I see it, and that's what I'm gonna do every time, regardless if someone's my fave, regardless if I love their music and respect their pen. Kendrick's had a lot of the positive influence, but even the most positive of influences make mistakes, and if y'all can acknowledge that, you looking at Kendrick like a god. And ain't that the exact thing he told y'all not to do? Y'all are unironically doing the thing he told y'all not to do. He's not your savior. You don't have to defend everything he does. Let's continue.
Recognizing harmful things Kendrick had been doing, like cheating on his woman. And after making an album about vulnerability and introspection, you're gonna go and start making music with Cardi out of all people? That's
like, it's one thing if he worked with Cardi before. That's how I feel. Like, I deadass will be able to look at it like, okay, you know what? You start realizing stuff, you're trying to be better. And this is a part of trying to be better. Getting called out for stuff that doesn't make sense. You don't gotta be perfect. I don't expect Kendrick to be perfect. But I don't think it's a unrealistic expectation to ask the guy who talked about protecting women and all that to not collab with the guy that literally choked his pregnant girlfriend out. Pro-black, 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 right? But that don't include the black woman that's carrying a black child, I guess. It only includes grown men that have also made mistakes. Who are grown men that made mistakes, mind you, not kids, grown men. But what about that black child? That black child don't matter? What if the baby died? People don't be thinking about shit like that. He pushed that girl in the ground, had bruises all on her and everything. Red marks around her neck. Like, it ain't no question that he did it.
so weird to me. I've also seen this other side of the coin where individuals say Kendrick has always been this way. He even says so on To Pimp a Butterfly. He's the biggest hypocrite of 2015.
Oh, I can't wait to talk about that. I'm gonna just talk about it now. Forget it. I don't care how long this video is. I really thought that line hit when I was younger, but as I start getting older, reading, learning history, etc., I realized Kendrick is low-key Hotep. He's a Hotep. But that's, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but like, I realized the point he was making was I can't call out white on black crime if gang banging and all this makes me kill one of my own brothers. I personally don't feel like you have to only talk about one or the other. And there's a lot of people that have that mentality. It's not just Kendrick. I've had this argument with my family members. You can talk about systemic racism, white on black crime, and black on black crime. It is not an either or. I'm curious where Kendrick stands on that today. But like, that he did not eat with that point the way I thought he did when I was younger.
People have been genuinely using Kendrick's admission to being a flawed human as an excuse to do bad things. So I immediately went to r/Kendrick Lamar, and this is what they had to say. The gentrification of rap beef needs to be studied. I swear to God, realer words have never been spoken on this sub, and people think they're entitled to that gentrification too, which is insane. This is the type of things that people are saying, that this rap beef is being gentrified, when in reality it's not. We're in modern times and nobody wants to support people who lack basic ethics and morals. Tap into some Aristotle. That's some good philosophy. And to elaborate on what I was saying earlier, the culture is whatever at this point. This culture that people want to protect so bad glorifies the worst and only puts other young black men like me deeper into this street mindset. I'm about evolving, I'm about being dynamic, and yet this desire to hold so tightly on a culture that has led so many black people to dead ends really grosses me out. I want to read this small discussion that is within the thread. I think you misunderstand the discussion. Most people who are criticizing him never did put him on a pedestal. It is important to give backlash for the bad things an artist does, even if they themselves admit they are flawed. Self-awareness does not excuse anything. That part. I think people get that Dot knows he's a hypocrite, but I also think people thought he's a hypocrite trying to do better. That's the reason he...
That right there. Ooh, that's so perfectly said. That's so perfectly said. Yeah. That's where I'm coming from. Where I'm like, I don't think bro's perfect, but at least from the portrayal in the music, I did buy into like, okay, tough circumstances. He's realizing some things along the way. He's trying to be better. That doesn't mean he's not gonna relapse or nothing, but it's certain things where you would think if someone had that type of epiphany, something as small as not working with abusers, you would think that would be like one of the first things that you could easily control. It's one thing if someone's like your family, and I know someone's gonna be like, oh well, Cardi's men's his family wanted Kendrick, man. Okay, whatever, I don't care. That's not his blood family. He didn't grow up with him, none of that, so stop. But it's one thing if it's your family. I could understand that being a little more complicated, which even then, personally, it's not complicated for me. I've cut family off over weird stuff and enabling abusers, etc., etc. So for me, it's not hard for me. It can be hard dealing with the after effects of cutting family off. But for me, I do not want to continue these generational cycles. I do not want to continue these generational curses. I don't want to continue enabling toxic behavior. I don't want to continue enabling abusers or making abusers feel comfortable. And that requires making hard decisions. And that requires sometimes cutting people off. That's just a part of it. And I feel like if he wanted to, he could do that. He just didn't want to.
He went through that self-reflection in the first place, or so people thought. Not gonna lie, that's probably my biggest issue with Kendrick. Rather than using his understanding of his hypocrisy to better himself, he uses it as a shield to give into his impulses. I don't think Kenny is using it as a shield. It's more so his fans are using his self-awareness as a shield from actual
Yeah, I would say that, because I can't say that Kendrick is doing that. I don't want to believe that's what he's doing. I don't think he's a grifter. I don't think he's a pinner, but I can't sit here and act like it doesn't come off that way when you really analyze it.
Criticism. And personally, I thought he was attempting to use that introspection as a start to being a better human, but apparently not so. But these people have articulated it perfectly. Just because someone is aware they do something bad doesn't mean they can't get criticized for it. If a dude told you he is his wife every day, are you gonna defend him because he said so a decade ago? If a dude told you he is worse than EDP or Diddy, are you gonna excuse it because he said so a decade ago? Obviously not, but apparently it takes extremes to get simple points through people's thick skulls. Now let's look at what Kendrick defines not like us as in an interview with SZA. Not like us? Not like us is the energy of who I am, the type of man I represent. Now if you identify with the man I represent, break the man down for me. This man has morals, he has values, he believes in something, he stands on something, he's not pandering. Morals, standing on something, not pandering. So you're telling me Not Like Us has a strong emphasis on morals, values, and standing on things, yet Kenny goes from Mr. Morale to mysterious deadbeat vampire? Are you serious? And people who idolize Kenny will pander to him and will compromise their morals because they enjoy his music, showing that they are indeed not like us, but Kendrick is also not like us. So what the hell was the point? This man has...
I can't lie, bro. The argument I've seen is like, oh, well, Kendrick was just saying shit for battle raps to get at Drake. Okay, yeah, he was. But the strength behind it was that people believed that he stood on those things he was talking about. Not liking deadbeats. Not messing with men that treat women wrong or victimize women. The predators move in flocks. You are who you surround yourself with. So now it begs the question, if Drake is who the people he hangs around, what does that make Kendrick? If we use the same logic he used. I don't want to do that, but he's the one that put it out there. So, I mean, if we're defining people by their associations, you were choosing to work with Cardi. You chose to work with Kodak and have him on your tour. You chose to work with Dr. Dre and whatever weird cases he got. I don't know about anybody else, but those three I've heard things about.
condemned Drake for questionable behavior with children, condemned his camp, and on one of his freaking songs has the whole registry markers over Drake's crib as the cover of the single, but went to ATL to collab with one of music's biggest dickheads. And then when you finally take notice of this, Kendrick fans will say you're being soft, or you're gentrifying the culture, or the culture's ruined. But in my opinion,
maybe the culture does need to be ruined.
If you're content with horrible people, no growth, gang violence, and everything that will lead the black youth astray, I'm fine with not aligning with the culture, because after all, I'm not like y'all.
Okay, DH, yo, let me drop my guy a like. Y'all go check this video out. Good video. Let's see what every rapper is a hypocrite. What? Not every rapper is calling themselves Mr. Morale. Exactly, like what? Let's see. Kendrick is indeed a hypocrite for doing this, calling Drake a deadbeat and saying he makes pacifying music but collaborating with Cardi on the other end. Because there definitely wasn't a deep message behind any of the songs he was on. You know who else is rap's biggest hypocrite? Tupac, NWA. They all, The Game, they're all just major ones I think of with notable contradictions. Nearly every conscious Biggie and M were conscious rappers. Cope, looks like Cope to me. It's not, it's just, let me say hypothetical makes sense with Archie give him a pass because he's more human due to that extremely weird flaw. Yeah, I don't know about M. You just trying to throw anybody in there, gango. I got flamed under a post from Deleted for saying I look at Kendrick weird for featuring on it. This cult behavior. It definitely is cult behavior. It definitely is. No one called him a hypocrite when he collabed with Future, but now he's a hypocrite for being on a Cardi album. If he wasn't a hypocrite then, how is he now? Because the Future collab was before the beef and before we even heard him make the argument about the deadbeat. Duh. I swear, some of y'all's brains is like, what's that phrase? The lights are on, but nobody's home. Y'all care about the actual people who are doing wrong. Y'all listen to them. Y'all want to use it against Kendrick. It's fake outrage. Simpler do point that someone's like not like us still charge $200 for a concert. Cardi paid hella for that Kendrick feature. It's about money. Speaking of hypocrisy, ain't Kai fan of Cardi even amidst the abusive deadbeat stuff. Really shows his true colors. I wouldn't want my brain associated with all that. But you know these dudes, the clout come first. The clout, the clips, the money come first. I always thought that Drake was kind of weird, but this whole not like us thing is fake from the get-go. I mean, he shouted out Dr. Dre, who has allegations of being on women, abusing them, and now collab with a known deadbeat is making me just want to start separating his art from him. All rappers are hypocrites. It's a natural thing. No. All rappers aren't preaching to people in their songs, bro. Come on, gang. How about doing a follow on the points you as covering my personal life? Real question I ask is where is how he should go about it? Should we continue to separate from the art of the artist, or the art is the artist and should be avoided altogether? There's literally no positive role models besides ourselves. Even we're liable to be trapped in some sort of cycle, because the truth of the matter is that we're all fundamentally hypocritical in some shape or form. So besides learning to deal with it, how can we uplift our communities and cultures the right way without falling into the trap itself? It's going to take more than willpower and a perfectly good moral compass. The competition is ruthless and unforgiving. Let's see. I agree we can separate art from artists because the art itself is not bad, but I think a good start is we need to further these conversations and be more self-aware rather than being ignorant and listening to the music. We can listen to the music but recognize this person is bad and educate the youth and our peers, but that's just me. Yeah. Start feeling uneasy because he started to feel a little insecure. Get the feeling that he looked the other way for his hero Tupac's violence against women. So he's going to look the other way for every other rapper until it suits him to chant women's rights in a $3 million thorn crown. If Kendrick learned so much of the dirt of Drake and other rappers on his way up, why hasn't he done anything about it that didn't also profit him? I think what people would say to that is not Kendrick's responsibility to do that. My man could go to the Super Bowl, lace mings all throughout, collect influence for representing important messages, then turn around and boost some punk goblin looking deadbeat over 2,000 miles away from LA. And it's been bothering me a little. Not going to overreact about this. Go full on blue hair about it, but I'll be paying attention to see if Kendrick addresses contradictions. I would like to see Kendrick address it. Yeah, like, I couldn't be a fan of Kendrick because of the beef. I stopped being a fan of him months after the beef, and I tried to get back into his music. I could. It just doesn't connect with me. He's a superhero kid. I'm curious why the beef made them not be a fan. I just been talking about morals and values and women's rights. And then shout out Dr. Dre at the Grammys. Yeah, I gotta look into the Dr. Dre stuff. I still don't know too much, you know, going on. It's hard to avoid anyone with bad morals. None of my friends have good morals, and I'm still friends with them. Nigga, that's you. I forgot about Kodak got allegations saying he was grabbing his mama booty. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, he's not your savior. You already know. Hey, look, if you made it to the end, I appreciate you. Definitely let me know y'all thoughts. Drop a follow to the Twitch, pull it to the live stream. I'm gonna have a more like in-depth analysis in terms of like Black liberation, Black power movements, and then the whole parallels with the abuse and the normalization of misogyny and et cetera, et cetera. So if y'all want to be, you know, in tune with that, definitely tap in, drop a follow to the Twitch. The link's pinned in the comments and description. I appreciate you guys for checking the video out. I'm about to get out of here, and I might react to something else. Until next time, we're out, guys. Okay, I'm probably gonna edit that because that ended up 37 minutes. But to be honest, like, I don't know. I might not edit it though. Playboy Cardi body cam footage. I kind of want to watch this. All right, y'all. We got a video from my guy Omizi about how streaming is going down an unpredictable route. I'm very interested in this as a streamer. You know, I have been making some observations about the streaming and content space, and I'm curious what you guys think about it. So let me know in the comments if y'all have any thoughts on this. By the way, you could pull up to the stream if you want. Link pinned in the comments. We do variety, music challenges, reactions, gaming, etc., commentary. Y'all know.
Nigga, I buy one camera, SD card, a laptop, I'm good to go. I don't need to spend nothing else, nigga. I buy food, whatever, I vlog, post my vlogs, that's it. This shit right here, nigga, this is a spending game. The more you spend, the more lit you get.
The game has totally changed for streaming, and I don't know if it's for the better. Over the past few years, a type of content creation that used to be dubbed for people who were the outcasts of society, you know, the nerds, the lames, the people who had dirty rooms with bugs all over.
Asmongold. It's crazy that this is actually Asmongold's room. That's wild.
Over the floor, pizza boxes everywhere, and we're sweaty at their computer desk has totally changed. Now streaming is into mainstream media and society, and everybody wants to get their hands on the game. It's literally the one-stop shop for celebrity interviews, recording sessions, IRL content. It's the place.
Who's the GOAT streamer? Y'all let me know. I got Speed as the GOAT. I will say though, I think my dark horse pick is Platboy Max, because I actually think what he's doing with giving artists a platform, allowing them to organically connect with fans, showing the process behind the music. I think that outside of just like celebrities coming on stream and like people with platform streaming, I do think that might be one of the most influential and revolutionary things that's a part of the streaming era. That's my hot take.
To be and the thing to be doing if you want to be creating content in 2025. But with the uptick of not only productivity but also production, it almost seems like streaming has created its own bidding war, because no longer can you sit behind the desk and react to a Jubilee video and get hundreds of thousands of views or pop off because of that. You're not going to be able to
maybe not popping off, but there's definitely people that's consistent with that can still pull those numbers. So I won't say that people can't do it, because it is still being done, for sure.
To do the route of some of these other content creators and go faceless and react to AMP videos and come big. But nowadays, y'all have to—
damn, was that shade towards your rage?
creators and go faceless and react to AMP videos and come big. But nowadays, you'll have to do things like Kai does in his Mafia-thon, where he has freaking Batman behind the scenes footage, literally blue screen sets with whole set designers, and have that type of production on your content.
Crazy.
Don't want to be a Kaisenat? You want to be more a Blackboy Max? That's fine. But Blackboy Max spends a lot of money doing these streams with these artists. Not only does he have to get the artist out there, which may or may not cost him anything, but he has to rent these Airbnbs, which people probably think
no. Max overhead cost is not that high. I'm not gonna let bro say that. Max doesn't spend that much on his content, especially compared to a Kaisenat. I can't agree with that because it really depends on the type of content that you do and the way that you built your platform. Like Kaisenat built his platform off of doing crazy shit. So of course his stream reflected doing crazy shit. He chose to invest more and more and more, and it did pay off, but that wasn't a requirement. He got to start just doing regular shit on stream, girl content. Oh, me and Duke calling girls, who can get the girl to pull up? Like little brain rot shit like that. Now when he wanted to go to another level and break out of that 20, 30 to 50K range, he started investing more. But like, look at iShow Speed. What crazy overhead cost is that? He's investing in traveling and stuff, but like, it's really just him and his camera. I mean, maybe he has a team and shit, but that's not anything that a casual person can't do. Like, we're also talking about like people that have like outstanding personalities. Their personality is what they had at the beginning. Their personality is how they got the platform to be able to get the money to invest back into their stuff. But I don't agree with this idea that like, oh, like you got to spend all this money to have a good stream, because you got someone like Asmongold who literally has the lowest production quality damn near out of any streamer, where he just hops on stream and talks all day and can get 1 million views on a video. Fucking Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, he sits on their same setup, him, his cam, and just yapping. He don't even be doing edits for real that much. I mean, Hassan, he does political commentary. It's just him and his camera and his chat. So no, and these are some of the biggest streamers in the world. It's a choice to do all that. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Max is paying for these artists to come out either. I've never heard him say anything like that. These artists pull up themselves, right? He might pay like and give a cash prize sometimes for like a Song Wars, but he doesn't pay for these artists to come out. He's not getting the Airbnb specifically for the artist to come over. It's usually when he's already out of town and he already bought an Airbnb because that's where he's staying. So I do gotta correct that as someone that watches Max pretty frequently.
Artist out there, which may or may not cost him anything, but he has to rent these Airbnbs, which people probably think are Airbnb.
He doesn't have to, and most of the time that he's doing these in the booths, he's at his Faye's house.
Couldn't be too expensive for somebody like Blackboy Max, right? $200 a night for a couple nights, that's only $400 a pop. But we've talked about it. He has to deal with the smoking situation, and it's coming right out of his pockets.
Yo, just to clarify for anyone that end up seeing this or want to come on future streams, or like any artist, y'all are of course welcome to smoke outside. You just can't smoke inside in a B&B where they might charge me, because I've been charged before $5,000 to $10,000 or whatever more in fees for damages because of smoking, because they will make up an amount. It's happened to me before.
Now, I've never worked with these rappers, but I feel like that's an essential thing for studio sessions. They have to get lit, they have to get in their mode, they have to smoke. I don't know. This is just the price that you have to pay when you want to up your streaming content. Now,
I don't agree. I don't understand what's so hard about like smoking outside. If you're not in his house, it's not like he has a problem with it in his house, but who wants to eat the cost of 5 to 10K? That's eating into how much he's making from the stream. 5 to 10K, that might be what he makes from that stream.
The question then is asked, how integral is it to do some events like this in order to grow as a live streamer? This is the thing that I'll give praise for the content. People were able in the past to just do their content, make their money, not up the production level, and still get great results. But there's been certain content creators who have pushed the envelope. We're talking about the Mr. Beasts of the world. We're talking about the Logan Pauls of the world. We're talking about the Kai Cenats of the world, who have been able to put in time, effort, and their creative energy, along with some cash, in order to take an...
And the team, let's be clear, they have teams. If anything, the biggest cost in terms of like elevating your content is the team. That's single-handedly the biggest cost, because to have someone as a cameraman, I heard Lacey was paying his cameraman like what, 10K a month? So like yeah, it's kind of expensive. The cameraman, if you have a production crew, if you have like, if you rent out a space for an event or something like that. Of course, if you're like Kai and you rent out a whole mansion for a damn subathon, but he definitely recouped on that.
Uptick to the content creation game. Now, with that being said, it was definitely going to touch all the different spheres. So I know that most people think that Kai Cenat is mainly a desktop streamer, and his desktop setups have been good, but this is also crossed over into the IRL space. With the IRL space, you have to plan the streams, set locations, hire a team, because it's not like you can hold the camera or the equipment by yourself. And then when you think about it, there's more clips going out nowadays, so that means more editors, there's more planners to be planned, the plannings, that's more planners involved. There's so much more that goes into content creation now that it's become the standard and expectation that people feel like it has to come with this astronomical amount of money, or you're not performing up to the level. Ciara recently got into an argument with somebody talking about how much effort and energy she puts into it.
You see what I mean? Kai Cenat had whole Batman costume sets. He had a guy running around as Robin, playing games, having fun. What do these women do? Come watch us sit down with our permed hair while we eat. Please give us free money.
Content. And she even lamented about her gripes where it comes to how much individual involvement can be done from the content creator side of things. And I understand
let me read that. Kai has a production team and is able to do amazing sets beyond my level, and he's awesome when he does. I built the set by hand, planned every guest, had every segment set up. He chose to judge off one segment where we're sitting down. We've done boot camp. I hired a fine chef to turn us into one, cooked offs, IRLs, things tailored to women creators for positivity, and even collabs with some of the biggest male creators in the space. Join, loving and be friends with us. You chose to judge off one clip and compare putting women creators down when we did the first female duo marathon.
Individual involvement can be done from the content creator side of things. And I understand Ciara's point wholeheartedly, because as I look at different people's videos and people's different content, I just count how many cameras or people are involved in these situations and scenarios, and I gotta laugh, because we are well from the Snowball Yeti days of content creation.
These are the tools. So y'all see clips of me going live.
Backpack?
This is the tool you need. FX3, and this is a live view, solo live view. Put the things in there, or just...
Well, we can show them real quick.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Plug it in.
Plug that in.
And then you're good to go. You just press go live.
Then you go live. That's all it is. So that's what I do every single day. I cannot live without this. Obviously, I still use the phone for places that don't allow this, because obviously stadiums. I went to the Ballon d'Or, so I have to stream on a phone as well. So phone is a good essential tool.
This is just way better. Around.
That live view backpack is $1,500.
Sheesh. Okay, obviously you don't gotta get this camera, but sheesh, that IRL backpack. And then you know what else? The other hidden costs, that IRL boot toolkit, to where like if your stream lags out or buffers, it'll send it to clips. I'm gonna just let y'all guess how much that is. Just let y'all guess. It's monthly. It's a monthly subscription. It's 2 tiers, I believe, to it. All right, did y'all guess? It's about $125 a month. Just so that your stream don't end. If you go into an area that has low signal or your stream cuts out, just so your stream can stay up there and rotate your clips while it's buffering, $125 to $150 a month. Yeah, that's a crazier barrier for entry outside, and that's just for that part, to make sure your stream don't disconnect.
Body for the camera alone is $4,000. I know that
the body, that lens gotta be 1K.
Lens is probably another $2,000. That microphone is a couple $100, probably like $300 or whatever the case may be. So we'll do some rounding. $2,000 for the backpack, $4,000 for the camera body, and then another $2,000 for the lens. What is that? Sub $10,000, like $7,000 in order to have your streaming essentials set up. Now, iShowSpeed does talk about having the cell phone be an essential. You know, he keeps the cell phone on him or whatever the case may be, but it is just better because the bar has now been risen so much that in order for you to start your live streaming journey or be successful in your live streaming,
not start or be successful. I feel like bro's speaking very hyperbolic, but I understand he's doing it for the video, so I ain't even coming at him like that. But no, you don't have to have that to start. No, you start on your trenches setup. If for you that's a console, you grind off that console. Jinxie was streaming to one viewer for like 3 years or 2 years or however long. He ain't have no crazy setup, and he still don't have a crazy setup to this day. So no, you don't gotta have all that. It just depends on what you want to do. If you want to do that stuff, you might gotta invest a little bit. You don't gotta start with that whatever camera that was. You could have I think most of the streamers use like a Samsung Galaxy S23 or something. So that's a little bit like, but hypothetically, if you want it, you could put it on a monthly plan and pay what, like $20 a month? Come on, it's not impossible. Gotta get creative and use what you have. I'm not in the business of making excuses of like, oh, you can't get started because you don't have this, you don't have that. You use what you got until you can upgrade. When I first started, I had this broke down ass PlayStation 4000 that blew out on me and burnt out. I didn't even have a mic. I didn't have a camera. I didn't have a computer. Start with a mini PC that burnt out on me. Had a laptop that was ass. Got a little bit of a better laptop. That shit start going off on me. Now I got a PC. But it took basically 3 years to even get to this point. So if I had this loser mentality of like, oh, I don't have a PC so I can't stream, I wouldn't have made no progress. So you can't have a loser mentality of, oh, I can't do this because I don't have that. Figure it out. If you really want to, you'll figure it out. And you'll grind just like all these people grind. Because we're looking at where they're at now, but all these people been grinding since they was young. Speed started off desktop. Trash camera. Trash mic. Came up off millions of subs off of that setup. And then he started expanding. Kai was doing, what, ding-dong ditch pranks at college. Off of a phone camera. He had to grind and start with what he had to get to the point where he got all this production and stuff. So everybody's journey different. You can't look at what the people at the top doing and be like, damn, I don't have that, so I can't do this. That's loser mentality.
Journey down the IRL path, you have to buy $7,000 worth of equipment out the gate. When we compare the streaming game to other ventures in content creation, we do see some differences. Now, on the YouTube side of things, there are still a lot of low level and low lift creators that are still making it work, because I think on the YouTube side of things, authenticity still does reign supreme. And authenticity doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do all of this, you know, money push, dump money into all this stuff and put your best foot forward and your personality shines, all that stuff, etc., etc. One other difference though that I do think makes streaming much more expensive than any other form of content creation is there is this always on nature when it comes to streaming. We're talking about plus 3 hours on a daily basis, and we're talking about going more days out of the week than not. So if we're talking about paying a cast and crew, you know, having the equipment, funding the lights, the ideas, etc., for 5 days out of the week, it has to get expensive. We're talking about
Not really. No.
10 hours a day.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't understand how he's saying this so confidently when he literally streams on for his podcast, and it's literally just all of them in their cam in their computer. Bro, I don't know if he's talking about just to get to that level, but you can't even say to get to that level. It's still hella streamers that are just off of their PC playing games and shit. So you really can't say that you have to get all this stuff. The most you might have to get is a better console or PC so you can play more games and shit. That's it. Anything beyond that is just because you want to. But like, most streamers don't have all that crazy shit going on.
Has to be an expensive game. Even if you want to take it to different kinds of content creators who are on the lower side of streaming. I mean, consistently buying games, subbing to these different platforms.
That is expensive. Yeah, at a lower level, it is expensive for sure. But like, it's relative. Like, you just gotta build and ease into it. Like, yeah, if you try to get everything all at once, it's gonna be expensive. Like, I've definitely invested thousands of dollars into like my setup, my community, but it's like, that's a part of, you gotta reinvest what you make into what you do to get better. So like, if you're making money, any amount of money, even if it's a little bit, from when I got my first $50 check, I invested that back into my setup. You know, shit like that.
Keeping up with the PC needs for today's day and age, it's still going to cost you a lot of money. Now, this could be a rich man's problem because at the bottom half of Twitch, and bottom half maybe even an exaggeration, because there are only 40 to 50 channels who average about 10K viewers on Twitch. But there are a lot of streamers on the other side of
that's it. It's only 40 to 50?
Who still go the traditional routes and are still finding great success. Now, maybe there's a conversation to be had about whether your growth will be stunted or not, which I might say that there's a possibility that it can be, especially when you're having to compete with a lot of people like the Kai Cenats of the world or the DDGs of the world who are putting on these Mafiathons, or hell, even Neon, who recently was asked to spend $1 million to stream with James Harden. It's literally much harder nowadays to.
Wow. The hell? I don't know what just happened to my laptop. Why it just disconnected from everything. Chat, y'all can still see me, right? Okay, so my Wi-Fi didn't go out. The fuck? The hell going on my laptop? That's weird. Let me double check that I'm still live on YouTube. Damn, it's not even loading that. What the hell? Oh, nah, that's hella weird. Wait, how does it say I'm connected to Ethernet? I don't have an Ethernet connected. Maybe my Wi-Fi is acting weird. I definitely don't have Ethernet connected. Nah, I think my Wi-Fi is acting weird because it's not like, you know what? I'll connect my phone to it. I'll just connect my hotspot. Damn, chat is hot as hell. I'm sure my PC's definitely making it hot too. Hold on, let's see. Is my internet back? Nah, I don't see it. Hold on, chat. We pausing where you at. Ah, there it goes. We're back. Had to make sure my stream wasn't going out. Okay, we're good. We're good. Stream is still up. Stream is still up. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I just had to reload. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, thank you guys. Please make sure you like the YouTube stream. Hold on, let me see. Is it? Pause. Pause. Let me refresh all this. Chat, make sure y'all like the YouTube stream. The link is pinned in Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, drop a file to the Twitch. The link is pinned in the YouTube chat. Thank you guys for the support. Dang, chat, I just gave y'all a 4-hour YouTube stream. That's fine. Well, that's crazy because I low-key already did a 12-hour on YouTube. We already did a 12-hour on YouTube. That's the crazy part. The first YouTube stream was dead as a 12-hour. Wait, what the fuck? Did it log me out? Hold on. I'm trying to... What? It's saying I'm not connected to the internet. This shit gotta be broken. What? How am I not connected to the internet? Nah, that's so cat. Y'all, my YouTube glitched. Bear with me. Oh, nah. What? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to fix my shit. Okay, let me see if I'm moving over here. Trying to see if my shit lagging. I don't know if it's lagging or if it's just my phone, but whatever. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to fix something. Reaction will be resuming right after. Say this ain't okay, chat. We're back. Let's proceed. I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi, but I had to like connect my computer to laptop because that's how I was reading chat. And then I saw that the YouTube chat disappeared, and I was like, "What the heck? Why did it disconnect?" Oh, hold on. What's that? Unintentional bars? Let me pop out the chat so I can see y'all. Okay. YouTube, y'all will be getting more streams out of me. Okay, let's continue.
You continue with the content cycle. It's not just live streaming. People are just demanding more content from you. So even if you aren't directly spending more money, which you probably are because you're having to pay for editors, you're having to pay for writers, you're having to pay for people who make thumbnails. If it's not there, then you are talking about trading your time in, which is also very valuable because you need to
If anything, the time is more valuable than the money. Truly. Take it from someone that almost died. The time is more valuable than money. You genuinely cannot get that back. You just can't. The money, you can always make more money, but the sacrifice of the time, the sacrifice of like relationships, like family, romantic, friends, like the sacrifice of that to make the content. Trust, as a grinder, as somebody that grinds, as someone that streams approximately 300, we'll just say 300 plus days out of the year, it's definitely, that part is the hardest part. The money, it's like you can live with that because you're investing it into your content to make it better, and like as a creator you want to see yourself better. But like the sacrifice of time for the people you care about, hell, even my community, like when I first started streaming, I was able to be in streams all the time. Like I was able to actually like be active in hella people's chat. But like now that I'm trying to like elevate my content, do more original content, do more segments, gotta plan stuff, getting on my editing grind, it takes me away from people even more than just a stream. Like, because it's like that's a whole other job.
Create more. And the saddest part about this whole conversation is we don't talk about the people who end up losing a bunch of money when they do these content creation endeavors.
Profit wise, I don't know. I might break even. I might make a little money. I might lose some money.
But that's his choice though. That's his choice. He's choosing. He makes enough money from other ventures to where he can go break even on stream. And being able to go break even investing your content is actually good because the positive attention and free exposure you're going to get from the clips and content from that is going to compensate you for whatever else you didn't make, whatever loss you took, or whatever your break even, you're going to end up being in profit at the end of it.
Money
from the exposure.
It's not about that.
Because the exposure is going to go towards your merch for him, for his music, right? His YouTube channel. So he's going to make more from that because now on stream from what he's making from Twitch, he might break even, but trust, he's in a profit.
It's about elevating. It's about bringing in, you know, it's about bringing in a new audience and letting people know I can do the shit.
DDG does bring up some good points because sometimes in investment land, you do have to break even, make a little bit of money, or hell, even lose money in an attempt to garner a new audience. That's what investments are. That's what outreach is. But I don't think any of this is sustainable when we talk about the marathon streaming and we talk about spending this much money to not expect any output that is positive, especially because there's no correlation,
especially at the beginning, like it. But that's the thing though, streaming and content is just like any other business. You're going to be operating at a loss majority of the time, unless you just got like free money from somebody, which you're probably not. You are going to be operating at a loss. And people don't go into it thinking that they're like, oh yeah, I'm going to do YouTube because I'm going to make money. No, you're not. You're not, because literally you're not even on no hating shit. You're literally not, because just to get partner to be able to get ads on your videos, you got to get 4,000 watch hours. You got to get 1,000 subs. And when you're first starting, those 1,000 subs are extremely hard because people barely subscribe to shit anymore. Most of your views is going to come from non-subs. That you're going to be working for free. 4,000 watch hours, you're going to have to grind out content for free just to potentially get paid off a video. And then if you're smart, the way you would get around that is to record your content or as much of it on stream so you could at least get some pennies for it versus zero. That's the method I chose to do. Because that is the meta. That is the method right now. Create content on stream, put it out, get your clips and content out of that.
Between spending a lot of money and upping, you know, your views or your performance. I think it begs the question, do streamers or content creators even need to do stuff like this?
For me, I'm on the extreme end of the spectrum towards low budget because I think it's mostly about managing.
It works. Atrioc, this is the dude that got caught looking at the AI corn of what's that girl name? Pokimane and the other one. That's the only thing I know about the dude. That's crazy. That was my first introduction to this guy.
Risk. I never want one video to like f me up or wipe me out or make me have to take a sponsor I don't want to take or whatever. I like the total freedom. Let me give you an example. If somebody made a video and got 1.5 million views, right? But it cost them 50 grand to make, and I get a video that makes 500K views, but it cost me nothing, then ROI-wise, I actually won. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do in order for content creation to make sense for you. I think a lot of people have misconceptions that content creators just make a shit ton of money. They don't have to spend it. They get to do their own personal things, et cetera, et cetera. But with the way that content is being pushed in 2025 and beyond, as it's seen as a way to replace mainstream media, there is a really good conversation that says you do have to spend to make a lot of money in content creation. If you're not outspending somebody,
or be more creative, be more innovative, be different, be unique. That's always gonna work. Innovation gets around all of that.
body, then honestly, you're going to be left behind. I think in the beginning, you should start off by doing things yourself so you can become as knowledgeable as possible. But just know that somebody out there is going to be investing money that you probably don't have. But as long as you stay authentic to yourself and your goal and what your bigger picture is, then you should be happy with whatever the outcome is. Because
damn, Omar, this video was so doom and gloom. Most of these streamers were YouTubers before they streamed full time. They grew an audience and had some funds prior. They already had editors, cameramen. Most of them, no one's gonna just grow as a streamer because they stream. Also, most of these guys blew up during COVID when everyone had time to watch stream, was help grow their community. Thank you. Ding, ding, ding. Exactly. Those people that were already doing content and streaming during COVID, it'll never be another opportunity like that ever again, because you're never gonna have the whole world sitting at home on their phones, computers, TVs like that ever again, unless another pandemic or something of the sort happens. Everyone who's trying to copy them won't grow as fast as big, because these guys don't just bring content, they are the content. Streamers forgetting the goal, why it's important to make enough to quit your 9 to 5. Yep. YouTube equal creativity, streaming equals try hard. Crazy thing, it might become about who's able to promote the most. Let's see. I feel like it's more what you make your audience used to. There's still streamers who don't overdo effort, moist critical, and still get tons of viewers. Your audience is a reflection of you. If you continue to up the stakes, that's what your audience starts to expect more. Agreed. Mostly applies to the WL community, but I feel like it's a bubble, and soon there's going to be a popular streamer in the community who just sits at his desk and interacts with his audience authentically, and people will realize why I'm spending all this money. For example, a lot of these people just follow the wave of Bruce, YRG, and Early Speed, play games and feed off your audience naturally, like viewing their Reddit community member videos like Try Not to Laugh, Occasional Collab, just come down to expectations. Agreed. Agreed. Because Bruce can still hop on stream with just him and get 10K viewers. Did he just had 22K subs? That's where he's running ads every 8 minutes. He'll make his money back. Exactly. He's spamming. He casting that method. You don't need all the fancy equipment if the content's good. When it's a gold rush, sell shovels. What's the point of this video? Of course, B, as the world's biggest IRL streamer, has to have the best setup. Most streamers stream with their phones. IRL is perfectly fine. Bills piling up for you or what, my boy? Leave a donation button before dropping bitch like this, my man. I'm dead. Yeah, you could tell my guy Omizi just had to get his shit off. Like, he's just trying to get this video. I know, I get it though, bro. Gotta get that money in. Let's see. People don't have to follow the wave and copy what's popular, but also all the boring people aren't playing games while streaming when they're not the strongest and giving an opinion. That's why Sage is the only streamer out of 4 of y'all. Oh, whoa. Damn, whoa, whoa. They shooting at Omar? Wait, I ain't even... Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Let me read that. People don't have to follow the wave and copy what's popular, but also all the boring people aren't playing video games while streaming when they're not the strongest and giving an opinion. I don't get that part. Plus, more people using way too much of their money and not enjoying the money from streaming. Everyone wants the clout and attention that comes with being a popular streamer, but honestly, there's more value in finding your lane and cultivating a community, no matter how small it is compared to the giants, because you always know it's consistent and not a burden on you mentally. Always one up yourself or burn out physically. Exactly. Exactly. True. That's why the Poggers community be standing by them. Kai said his Batman marathon, the production of the caves, all the suits he wore cost him more than what he actually made from the stream, which is crazy. I think it's like the way Kai look at it, he look at it like almost like investing into like a business, or like how someone might, if someone were to create an independent film, like a creative, that would cost a lot of fucking money. That's why films usually get investors and shit. So like someone might take a loss on a film just as like a creative endeavor, and that's kind of how I feel like Kai is. But it doesn't matter if he made the money off the stream, because like I said, the money and the attention and the exposure from everything else is going to compensate for whatever loss he took in terms of streaming revenue in particular. This video is wrong, not gonna lie. What's up, Ali? How's it going? W motherfucker Ali. How you been? This video is wrong, not gonna lie. Sure, Kai, Speed, and Faceboy spend a lot of money, but literally all the rest of the top 25 English-speaking creators spend 0 to no money on their content. Kadril is the second biggest and he plays League of Legends all stream, and it's not even a new gen thing because Queso and Jinxie blew up in the last 2 years, and they both spent 99% of their content in their room with the shitty cam playing video games. Agreed. Asmongold, top 5 creators, dude lives in a dump. If anything, Speak is an outlier. Most IRL streamers are usually small because it's usually bad content with a lot of downtime, stream Fs, can't shoot in certain areas. Sure, his clip farm's better, but the most IRL streamers don't make it past 3K viewers. But it's not worth it. It's much easier to be a desktop streamer and farm clips than grow your content. Agreed. Agreed. I'm good. I'm good. Jinxie sketch, Queso, exactly. I don't even think it's fair to include DDG considering he originally came from YouTube, then he became mainstream rapper, celebrity, then decided to go back to YouTube for streaming. All these popular streamers are spending thousands of dollars because they already spent that time building their own fan base and generating profit over time. And the once to start, still has to get through that barrier building a solid fan base from the ground up. Numbers overnight and wakes up to 100K in their bank account from Twitch to YouTube, but because when someone like Kai blows up and has viral clips 24/7, there's a bunch of people that will literally train others out there to try and just trace trends and hurry up and get views. Getting someone's attention in 2025 is easy, but keeping it is hard. And if we're being honest, working as a social media influencer is trading a 9-to-5 for 24/7 because that's a career in which you have to stay consistent with multiple things. You disappear for a week and people on the internet think you're dead. That's just how quickly people move on. Yeah, it's a cinema grade camera body, much cheaper cameras you can go live with for less than 500. Asmongold's success debunks this entire video. I think so. That's the type you have to spend money in order to make money if that's the type of content you create. I know plenty of streamers, content creators that don't spend nothing and make money every upload, including you. Not everyone wants to spend. Oh, wants to be Speed or DDG. Yep. Yep. Hey, the comments was on point. The comments was definitely on point. I gotta say, it's a good video because I think this is a good topic, and I know you just trying to meet your quota and get your bag for the month. So, respect. I'm gonna have the original video linked in the comments and description. Y'all go check it out. Omizi be having some fire video topics. Make sure I leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and drop a follow to my Twitch. You know, I go live usually like 5 out of 7 days a week, so I'm always on here, man. Chopping it up with the community, doing challenges, gaming, commentary, music. We're on the music arc right now, so if you want to pull up, tap in with the Discord. The link's pinned with my link tree, all my socials. I got my Instagram on there since y'all nosy ass niggas be liking it. Instagram. But until next time, let me know what y'all think. Make sure I leave a like, comment, subscribe. Until next time, we're out. All right, chat. Well, we have done it. YouTube. Yo, YouTube need to add a raid feature. They need to allow us to raid people. Chat, if you're on YouTube, please make sure you drop the live stream a follow. I appreciate y'all so much. This was very much fun. We will be going to the Twitch exclusive stream right now. So to anyone in the YouTube chat, come over to the Twitch. The link is pinned in the chat. I'm gonna let y'all see that for a sec. Go follow socials. I'm about to drop my link tree in the chat. I have a TikTok and a Twitter. I actually have 2 Twitter accounts. I have my main Twitter, but if you click the link in the chat, it's going to be Ciara in the bonus, my second channel, where you guys are going to see a lot of clips from stream. You're going to see clips from the sports segment. So pretty much everything we do live, any highlights, I'm going to post it on that. And that's where I'll be reposting a lot of you guys stuff. And you'll probably see me responding from that page a lot more because my main Twitter is more geared towards sports. So you guys are going to see an interesting, if you guys want to follow the other Twitter, I'm going to put that in the chat right now. So make sure you click the link tree, and y'all don't even have to get all these separate links. One link is going to send you to all of my stuff. And last but not least, The Patreon is also there, so if you guys would like to support my content, I have about 5 different tiers at 5 different price points where you guys can support me and my content and the community as well. If you look at the description in the about section on the Patreon, it tells you exactly what you're contributing to every month, and you can literally subscribe to my content there and get exclusive content that I don't put out because maybe it's copyright, maybe it's gonna get yellow marked in terms of getting demonetized, all that, so that I can still have creative expression and not be bound by what the algorithm wants for me, and really stay true to how I started and true to my community. So everyone that supports over there on Patreon, shout out to you guys. But look, man, we're gonna get back to the stream. I know I done held y'all hostage way too long. Okay, girl, I'm about to get y'all back to the stream. What's up, y'all? It's me, Ciara, and I'm here to let you guys know that a new ITB merch drop is here. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the updated In the Bonus headquarters store. The link is gonna be pinned in the chat, !merch to check it out. We have a variety of stuff now, so as some of you may know, in the last merch drop, we dropped some hats, we dropped some beanies, we dropped shirts, we dropped hoodies, sweatshirts. In the original OG merch is still there, but we got some new merch, y'all. We got some new merch. We got some mugs on the store, y'all. We got some hats. Get into it. Get into it. Let's get into the gig, y'all. Let's get into the gig. ITB mugs. We got new updated Clout Demon and ITB candy paint drip. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't want y'all to sleep on how tough these hats and beanies are. Like, just go ahead and check out this candy paint beanie right here. I call it candy paint because to me, it reminds me of something getting dipped in paint. That's what we're going with, y'all, and we have a plethora of colors. Make sure y'all tap into the trucker hats. You know, we got trucker hats. I'm gonna get some trucker hats, but I really want y'all to get into this new Clout Demon merch. Let's get into it. Like, let's be real. Even if you can't get a shirt, jacket, whatever, I get it, things are expensive. I got some stickers for y'all because I know some of y'all might want to put something on like your laptop, or you might want to put it on your car. I don't know. But you can drink from the mug of a Clout Demon as well. Let's get into it. But I really need y'all to get into some of these colors. We got joggers now, and we have the new In the Bonus logo that you can get on a jacket, hoodie as well. But I'm gonna be honest, y'all, this Clout Demon drop has me so excited. Look at the design, it's so detailed. Shout out to our designer. Really get into it, y'all. And the gray, come on, bro. Like, if you want to look at the shirts, right? I have a fire idea that I think y'all might like. I think if someone gets one of these shirts and does an acid wash with them, that's gonna be so fire. Like, y'all might see me do it first, but I'm telling y'all, acid wash this like gray shirt. Oh, I have a green. I love this green. I know some of the guys out there, y'all probably are gonna like this color. It's giving like I love monster trucks, like, or I love military stuff or whatever, but I think this is really cute. Underrated color. Black, purple, we got the cream color as well, drippy. I mean, let's get into it. I could already imagine a bunch of ideas for y'all with this, but I'm just trying to put y'all on game. So get into the tea, check out the link. If you want a certain color that's not here, let me know, and I can actually like create the color for you, especially if we're talking the hats. If you guys have any other color scheme ideas, let me know in the chat. But let me know, are y'all messing with the new merch drop, the In the Bonus design that's giving psychedelic 70s? Are you messing with the Clout Demon design, or are you kind of sticking towards the OG In the Bonus design? Because I mess with that one. Y'all see me wear that hoodie all the time. Is one of these hoodies. But look, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get back to the stream. The link is gonna be in the chat. If you can't get any merch, it is a-okay. Your time and effort and support is greatly appreciated either way. But on that note, you guys, let's get back to the stream. What's up, y'all? It's me, Ciara, and I'm here to let you guys know that a new ITB merch drop is here. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the updated In the Bonus headquarters store. The link is gonna be pinned in the chat, !merch to check it out. We have a variety of stuff now, so as some of you may know, in the last merch drop, we dropped some hats, we dropped some beanies, we dropped shirts, we dropped hoodies, sweatshirts. In the original OG merch is still there, but we got some new merch, y'all. We got some new merch. We got some mugs on the store, y'all. We got some hats. Get into it. Get into it. Let's get into the gig, y'all. Let's get into the gig. ITB mugs. We got new updated Clout Demon and ITB candy paint drip. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't want y'all to sleep on how tough these hats and beanies are. Listen, okay, y'all can hear me. I'm back. I had to get some food. I haven't eaten all day. Okay, y'all. My people, my YouTube niggas. My YouTube niggas. I appreciate y'all, man. I might see y'all. Keep it back. I might not see y'all niggas till like Monday or so. I don't know, YouTube. I don't know when I'm coming back. I will be coming back though. I will be on Twitch pretty much for the rest of the weekend. So if y'all want to see that, I'm gonna drop y'all that Twitch link again, so y'all can follow the Twitch. The link is pinned in the YouTube chat as well. And chat, I'm staying on Twitch. I ain't going nowhere, Twitch. I ain't leaving y'all. I'm leaving YouTube niggas. Y'all make sure I go drop a like over to the YouTube. YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Come join the Twitch family. I'ma see y'all again this week though, for sure. But now we about to go back home, you know what I'm saying? We didn't visit to y'all on YouTube, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm definitely gonna do more YouTube streams because I want to talk to more of my subs. Like, to be honest, I want to talk to my subs more. But YouTube, that's it for me. I will be over on Twitch, so I'm gonna see y'all there. We out of YouTube. Twitch,